Hello.
Hello.
Ew.
All right.
Okay, I'll be back. Still don't have signal. Take two.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. It works.
There we go.
All right. How's it going?
It's Saturday. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. How's your wife doing?
She's doing okay. She mostly just got banged up real bad. I haven't been in a wreck in a newer car. She said the airbags come from every fucking direction, like you don't
Yeah.
move. But they bruised the shit out of her all over the place and gave her friction burns.
Ooh.
And she still managed to hit her head against the driver's side window because you can't put an airbag over that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, she's got her her arms and legs and stuff just have friction burns all over them from the damn airbags.
Gotcha.
I mean, that's better than broken bones, but
Oh,
yeah, that's a lot.
100%.
Friction birds. Ugh.
That's unpleasant.
And
Yes.
I didn't know this, but she said the whole thing just stinks of gunpowder because that's how they fire those things all off.
Really? I didn't
Yep.
know that either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Well, I'm
literally
glad she's
shooting
okay.
airbags at you.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, do we? I guess I don't know. Do we need to roll d6s?
I mean,
Really?
doesn't make much sense, does it?
No, I guess not. Yeah. Let's roll d6s. What has happened in the many years prior to this moment that has led us to this? The many years that have been yet to be written. Yes. Yeah. Who are all of your new characters now that Jinx, Gino, and Lexian are all dead? No. Everyone brought new characters, right? You guys all got that memo? No.
Totally.
Yeah. But no. Okay. So then, yeah, I guess we can jump in. The three of you, find yourself aboard the. Does the does your launch have a name? Did you guys name your launch? I forget.
I don't think we ever actually did. I think we talked about it, but I don't think we ever put a name to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't.
Okay. Well, you find
We
yourself
should
aboard.
call it Little
Yeah.
Smoky.
I agree with that.
Little Smoky. All right. You guys find yourself aboard Little Smoky. And you're pulling away from the mire, heading down planet side above Mithril, which is sort of a backwater ice planet. And you've been contracted by a friend you've made in the years past, who is a an agent of the Imperium, an Agent Crosby, and he is contracted you guys to pick up another agent
Is
who
it Agent
is
Nash?
Agent Nash, yeah, Crosby, an as yet unnamed agent, uh, who's currently hiding out at a small little outpost on the largely uninhabited world of Mithril. Um, there's a small outpost there where some researchers will go who are going to conduct some research on Mithril, as well as various traders and things like that might stop in to either drop off some goods or use Mithril as just a refueling point. Since it is an ice planet, they can kind of stick their hoses in the snow and in the ice and just use the water and their refiners to transition it or to turn it into their hydrogen fuel. Since the planet is largely ice, your ship is just too massive to land on the mire is too massive to land on the planet. It would just break through the ice and put both the ship and the outpost itself at risk. So you can't land the mire safely. So the three of you have decided to take the Little Smoky down on your own to drop off under the cover of dropping off some luxury goods to the crew currently stationed at this outpost, currently manning this outpost and operating there. Of course, you have your pilot, you have Doctor, and Jinx, whose role. What is Jinx's role? I don't know. Security officer?
Oh, definitely security. For
Makes sense.
sure.
Yeah. So,
Wouldn't she be the turret gunner?
yeah, well, the turret on the Little Smoky is just a forward facing turret, so it's just controlled by the pilot.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But yeah, so and the Little Smoke, like the cargo you have doesn't really require like a cargo lift or anything on this one. You guys would just have like little pallets that you would push it out on. So three of you can go down, drop off the cargo, and pick up a passenger who might be waiting to, you know, go off world for the next leg of their trip. You guys knowing that he has another destination that he is needing to go to. That being your true mission. And yeah, we'll leave it to Gino to hail the Mithril outpost.
All right. Want me to make a roll or just say what I'm going to say?
What you say? What you're gonna say? Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say, and then make me a roll.
All right. Mither Outpost, this is a Little Smoky coming in for a landing to drop off goods.
And then hit me with that comms roll. At int or soch. Int.
Looks like a 6. My comms rolls just suck all the time.
You don't get a response back. You get an automated a beacon informing you that you're permitted to land at the port, but not granted clearance to enter the installation itself or travel to the planetary surface. You can take fuel by melting snow should you need it, and if you want anything else, you're advised to file a request with the port director's automated message system.
Got that personal touch.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you guys can see it on the screen, but this is Mithril, the planet of Mithril. It's like you're coming in, it's like predominantly kind of gray and white. It's just all snow and ice and overcast. Sensors outside are reading it as very cold, like minus 10 to 15 degrees centigrade or Celsius. Um, Lexian, as you're flying in, you catch a little bit of wind. There's kind of some wind coming up off the like ice flats. Will you give
Mm-hmm.
me your piloting spacecraft check, Dex?
All right.
And you see coming in that there's a little landing pad with a small road leading up to this cliff face where it looks like there's like a little outpost built into the cliff face. There is a small wall built around like in front of that outpost, although there's no like actual gate into it. It's just like an open space, wide enough for maybe some vehicles and that road to pass in and out of. But the road only really leads from the outpost to the landing pad, and you're going to land on this landing pad. But there are some like more flat areas around the landing pad that looks like this wind is kind of gusting up and kicking out on.
15.
Nice, yeah. But the wind is really not giving you much of a problem. Gino, while he's doing that, were you filing that automated that request, or are you just kind of going to do it once he lands?
Yeah, I'd go ahead and start filling it out.
Okay. As you're doing that, he's kind of coming in for a landing, and he's about like 2 maybe 3 meters off the ground, and there is a kind of like a sudden jolt on the ship. Like the ship suddenly kind of jolts, and all of the ship's instruments like spike, and the ship kind of drops that last meter or two. The ship just drops onto the landing pad and hits hard, kind of shaking you all. Luckily, you're all, of course, like strapped into your seats. A few loose objects around the ship kind of tumbles to the floor, and for a brief moment, the lights go dim, and then kind of come back on again.
The hell was that?
That wasn't anything of my doing.
Is there something wrong with the launch?
I would hope not.
I mean, there shouldn't be. We barely use this thing.
Well, maybe it sat there and got rusted. We see any smoke on Little Smoky?
Give me a recon check. Int.
10.
You don't immediately see any smoke. No, not from kind of where you're standing or from where you're sitting.
Um, can I do can I get a readout on the, I guess not so much external sensors, but more in, I guess, like, is there any internal sensors on this thing, like diagnostic sensors?
Yeah, you can give me a sensors check. That'd be int as well.
14.
Nice. Yeah, so you're looking at you're kind of replaying some of the sensor data from the landing, and it looks like there was an electromagnetic pulse just as the ship was about to touch down, and it was on a narrow, just a really narrow frequency that looked almost intentionally designed to interfere with gravitic systems on ships and other other sorts of like vehicles that would use gravitic systems. And the pulse seemed to originate from like directly underneath the ship on the landing pad itself.
Did did they knock us out of the sky? But
That's what it felt like.
but why would they do that? Um, I don't guess we're going to get anywhere. I don't feel like until we file this fucking report. So just get that together and send that in, and maybe we can ask what the hell they're doing.
Sounds good.
All right. Okay, you file the report.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, you guys hang out.
Ugh, excuse me.
No.
Are we supposed to deliver the goods? Somebody's supposed to drop them. Coming out to pick them up. Do we know?
Yeah, most likely somebody. Typically, I mean, when you guys have delivered goods in the past, I mean, at this point, you guys have, done tons of delivery jobs, right? Like there would have
Yeah.
been, you would have either been given instructions upon landing, or somebody would have been there to receive the goods. Like rarely would you have been just like sitting on the landing pad for, a while. I mean, rarely, never have you. Well, we'll never say never, but like rarely, because especially because we don't know, but rarely have you been like pulled out of the sky when you're supposed to be delivering goods. And really rarely have you been like just sitting on the landing pad like, hey, where's the people we're supposed to be giving these goods to? Typically either somebody's there waiting for you, or you're given specific orders upon landing. But you file that report and you wait maybe 10 minutes and there's no response.
I think there's something weird going on here.
Yeah, sounds like it. Looks like it.
Yeah. Should we bundle up and get out of this thing?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, I mean, you're security officer. Shouldn't you be going first, Jinx?
I mean, oh, fine. I will. I don't know what weapons I would have on me because I'm not at the computer right now. But she would have. Wait, we're on a planet, right? Yeah,
Mhm.
because we landed on it. She'll have her like actual laser. I'm pretty sure she has a laser pistol. She'll have that out, like in her hand, ready to shoot things. As she will slowly walk, like check the corners, check around, step fully out before she'll like wave everybody else out.
Okay. Yeah. Have you guys have never really had to buy cold weather gear, have you?
I
Did we
think
buy?
I think we
I
did.
might have
Yeah,
some.
because we were on that one
Yeah.
planet that we needed some.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have some, and I have like a scuba outfit.
Which planet was that?
I
I know the
do
The
scuba
not
outfit.
remember, but I'm pretty
w-
sure I have it in my notes that I have cold weather gear.
it was the one with the disappearing islands that went underwater.
That one we got like wetsuits and stuff.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
wetsuits
that
for
was
it, but I think at
wetsuits.
the same time we bought cold weather
Did
gear
we?
just in case.
Or was it way back when we went to
Hmm.
that one cold
Oh no.
planet to rescue Briar?
It
I
was
think
that
it was
one. That's what it
that.
was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
yeah.
what it
So
was.
okay, cool. So yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, you guys have cold weather gear. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, so presumably you've got your cold weather gear, because yeah, you were gonna have to get out of the ship to like deliver these goods anyway.
Of course, of
Um,
course.
what other weapons and things do you guys have here? What other gear did you bring with you?
I always carry my static sword with me. That's like a given. It's always strapped on me. I might have my gauntlet on me, like not on, but like on my belt, just in case I need to,
Hmm.
quickly put it on. I, I mean, I have so many, so many weapons. I mean, I have that big fuck off rifle, but I'm pretty sure I didn't bring that. I might have like a normal rifle. I probably would have brought that too. So I have a sword, a pistol, my hand thing, and a rifle. But I will double check when I get back to the computer. But yeah, so 4 weapons on me.
Okay.
I want to say I have my bullpup on me because it's a good weapon, but at the same time, we're doing a delivery mission and Jinx is already armed to the teeth.
Hmm.
But I have a question if I'm going to go the route of not having it. Can we assume at some point I got more ammo for my special revolver? Because I don't have enough ammo if we have to get into any much of a combat.
Yeah, yeah. You can assume that you have you have some ammo
Okay.
for that, especially for this mission.
And,
Like at least you can just like I would just not record it for today for this session,
right.
and
Okay.
just assume that you have it. Also, like you could say you like threw it in the locker. on the little smoky, just like out of like just in case, unless you didn't feel like you would need it on a routine. But it is like you're picking up a spy, so you never know.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
guess, yeah, knowing the nature of the mission, maybe I would have thrown it in the lockers. That makes
Yeah.
sense. I'd have that on me then.
There's a little extra cause for concern, so I could see you wanting to stick it in the locker on the little smoky.
Okay, so I'd probably have it, my stunner, and the revolver on me then, because I would
Okay.
have probably had the revolver and the stunner on my person.
Yeah.
Alexian's bringing the tried and true auto rifle and officer blade.
All right. Cool. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, you open the door for the airlock for the little smoky, and like immediately, cold wind just starts freezing your face and like stinging your face, and you drop down and you see no real sign of life. There is the pad underneath you, a little bit of snow kind of coming up over the edge from the wind, kind of blowing it up onto the pad. You can see the road leading up into the base or the outpost, and then the outpost in the distance. There you guys go.
Times like this, I get jealous of Jinx and her furry face.
I mean, it is kind of nice to just But I would assume we head toward the outpost.
Should we take a quick look and see if we can figure out what hit us with the EMP, if it came from right beneath the ship?
Oh, that's smart. We should do
Oh
that
yeah,
for sure.
I would definitely be looking for that once I got off the ship.
All right. Yeah, give me a recon check.
Recon. Any extra?
Sorry. Yeah.
I think I have one. Yep. 9 plus 1, 10.
And nice. Yeah, you find like a little hatch that would go down into a little maintenance area underneath the landing pad.
There's a like maintenance hatch over here.
Do we
Did we
think
want to go
that's
down and
designed in, or is something going on down there?
Looks like
I
something that
mean,
would be normally built into like a landing pad, especially like an outpost landing pad like this. Most landing pads would
But
have a similar sort of thing.
but would it have an EMP
Mm.
blaster in it?
Give me a. You guys give me a naval tactics check,
Oh boy,
or
that's
I'll take maybe streetwise.
do you want it from everybody?
Yeah, well, everybody who wants to. Yeah, either one.
Streetwise with?
Uh, int.
All right. Well, that's not going to be good for me. 6.
Yeah, either one of those, naval tactics or streetwise.
I have a 4.
I'm not gonna do one because I'm just keeping my eyes on the surroundings because I'm the security officer.
This is just like a knowledge check. So this is just this is just a general like knowing something.
All right, give me 1 second. I need to roll back up over here.
Only so yeah, so she can you can roll that, but only Gino and Lexi went down to look at it, right? Jinx is up there looking
Yeah.
around.
Yeah,
figuring out
she's gonna
okay.
look at the area. Sorry, my
Okay.
computer is being slow AF today. I rolled a 7.
Okay.
I don't think I have any bonuses because it is taking me forever to load this. So let's just go with a 7.
Okay. You don't have Streetwise?
I don't know if I do. If I do, it's not like
I think you had
It's not.
Streetwise. I think it might have been
Did
just
I?
been a 0, but you had it. I feel
Oh my
like.
god, this stupid thing. I don't know
No, she
why.
got a 1. She got a 1 to Streetwise.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's an 8.
Okay, cool. So yeah, and that makes sense. As a pirate, you would know a lot of especially a lot of more rural a lot of more rural landing pads and outposts will have devices like this, especially if they're raided or attacked by pirates, to prevent them from to prevent like the attacking ships from either getting away, and as a deterrent. So it's sort of a common device that you might find, and as Jinx is kind of thinking like, oh yeah, like I've seen these before back in my, and then this is now again many years past of Jinx being a pirate. You guys have like been respectable traders and the like for years now. And so Jinx is thinking about that and possibly relaying it over comms. And you guys, Gino and Lexian, will you both? Well, you both are looking at the device itself. You can see this sort of like kind of crude, clearly ramshackly put together. Maybe not quite ramshackle, but definitely homemade EMP device. Like somebody put this together, probably here on site with part pieces that they just brought in. It has. Not only does it have like little pock marks that look like bullet holes in it, you guys see like reddish pink smudges on the ground that look like blood stains that have been kind of haphazardly doused with maybe some sort of cleaning fluid and rubbed out. In front
Well,
of this
that's
device.
concerning.
Yeah.
I'd say keep your weapons on alert.
Yeah, and do we think this thing goes off again if we try to take off? Should we disable this so it can't stop us? We need to
It
get out of
might.
here.
Does anyone have explosives? Or
No.
yeah. Or
Wait. Sorry, I'm
yeah,
trying
be
to
explosives.
fold laundry and talk. I think I have it. Wait a minute.
I know Jinx wanted explosives. I didn't know if she ever had explosives or not.
Well, we have with the our weird link thing. There are like you could put programs in it, or at least I got the one you could put programs in it. I'm pretty sure
Yep.
I put explosives in mine. Let me see. Yes, I have explosives in 0, so I can roll explosives, but I just don't get any bonuses from the thing. So, do you want me to roll explosives?
That's up to you guys. Yeah, do you want her to come down and
Yes. Do you need me to come down and look at explosive things?
I will swap out positions with you if you want to do that.
Sure, I could do that. All right. I come down.
all
And
right.
I look at it and hopefully I don't do bad.
Explosives and int.
Don't kill us, Jinx. Just don't kill
It's
us.
a 5, so I'm sorry.
Jinx, you look at it and start like cutting things, like cutting wires
Oh,
and
God.
going kind of haywire with it.
Mhm.
And you're like, yeah, I think I did. I think that did the trick. And turn around and have a real confident look on your face. It's not beeping or lighting up or flashing. No lights are flashing or anything like that on it.
Oh, good
Yeah,
job,
I think
Jinx.
I got it. Thank you.
We'll figure out why there's blood and bullet holes around and where everybody's at.
Can I make a recon check while they're down there?
Yeah, go for it. Well, you just kind of look, keeping your eyes open.
Yes.
Cool.
All right. What do I use anything with that or no?
Int. Sorry.
Int. Okay. So +1. Uh, that is a 9.
Cool. Yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay. How did it go down there, guys?
Jinx did her thing, so I think we need a hasty retreat. We'll be good to go. We're still alive.
All right. Well, shall we go up and investigate? Figure out why nobody has come down to accept any of the cargo that we have? Why nobody's responded to us?
I mean, we could always just leave.
That's an option, but that would also not be good for what we came for.
Yeah, I guess so. All right. Well, let's go.
All right, Miss Security, you want to take the point, or do you want me to take point?
No, I got it. I got it.
Okay.
I will lead us toward the outpost.
I'll put Gino in front of me, and I'll walk as last.
Do that. Okay. All right. You guys control your tokens?
Yep,
Cool.
I can control
Okay.
mine.
Good.
I can also control,
Yeah.
yeah, everybody's essentially.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you guys head to the outpost. The one thing, so a few things you can't see on your way to the outpost, especially with like your various recon checks. So you have like black two-way arrow there is the road coming in and out. Um, Off the red arrow off to the left, maybe probably 100 yards, maybe a little less, kind of off to the left from the gate. There is a large pit, like open pit in the ground. Maybe I'll just draw the corner of it off the ground here. Let's see what's this. 50 meters. What's that? What's 50 meters in feet? It's like 3.28 feet. Close to 100 yards, right?
Um, 70-ish yards, is it?
Close enough. Maybe
Ooh,
54 yards.
if 164 feet.
Yeah.
I didn't say feet. I said yards. Why did you? Yeah, 54 feet or yards.
Okay, close enough. Whatever. Yeah, good enough. Yeah. Let's see. So it's just like there's a kind of a big pit in the ground over here. Um, and yeah, those are kind of the two things that are mainly off the map. Um, you can see this little divot in the ground there. It looks like there are two kind of bay doors in it, as well as main building here, secondary building up there, and the building and entrance up there. This satellite is kind of spinning. The little dish is spinning. There are lights on around the complex. Some storage buildings, yeah, things like that. As you get closer, one thing you do kind of immediately notice that there is this entrance to what looks like uh, maybe a habitation or accommodation block. There is what uh, it's basically lattice work. Kind of a metal lattice that would come down to protect the building itself from snow buildup. That has come down and shuttered over the main doors. And now that you guys are closer and have a better look at it, you can see that the lattice work is down, but behind it, the doors themselves have been blown through, as if like a pretty powerful laser weapon has shot the doors open, blasted the doors open. And it is a pretty direct shot from like the main gate here, and like anything behind you, the road behind you to this door.
We sure we don't just want to leave?
You guys could certainly just leave.
I mean, but we have a delivery.
We have a delivery to make and somebody to find. And now, gang, it looks like we have a mystery to solve.
And I hope it's just old man Jenkins, but this doesn't look like his work.
Inkies.
So can we get through this lattice stuff, or do we need to try and find another way?
Yeah, is that where you're heading? Up over to the entrance to this bigger building?
What do you guys think? We just head in the front door, or do we try to sweep the rest of this area first?
So you said this
I could.
area here was just like the door was blown off and then the lattice fell down. And
The door is blown off and the lattice is down. Yes.
okay. And that's just up here? Like we
Sorry, I keep putting some. Yes, I keep putting something over my screen as you ping. But
okay.
yes,
Yeah,
go
so
for it.
like we
Yeah.
like we can't currently see either of these doors at all.
Um, I think you probably can. Like I don't know.
How about
As
this?
certainly,
I'll
certainly as you got closer, as if you were walking toward that door, you would see them. Like there's no way you
okay.
wouldn't see them as you got closer. So I
Do,
think you would know they were there before you like made any crucial decision. So yeah, you know
yeah.
they're there.
Do they look like they've been damaged at all, say by maybe the same laser weapon?
No, no, they don't.
I mean, we can go in the front door. That is an option.
Clearly, somebody else already did.
Yeah. Since nobody else seems willing to make the decision, I'll I'll go in and walk through the front door if I can. Do I need to clear any of the lattice work or the rubble?
The snow screen, yeah, you basically just have to head up, and there is like a clear like uh you know button to hit, or like pad, entry button to hit, and you can tap that, and the snow screen or the last work will like and hit lift back up, and the what would be the two shuttered doors are just not there, and you can enter into this building.
Okay. Well, while I'm thinking of it, let me do some life detection. Uh, it's a 4+ check. It's also distant, so
Hmm.
that 5
That's like,
kilometers.
okay,
Up to 5 kilometers. So
cool.
4 plus, wait, what is that? Telepathy. 4 plus 0 plus 1.
It was a 4-up check.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out my modifier.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
My actual number is 9 that I got.
Okay. Yeah. So no, you sense some, because you also like you can differentiate the life various like intelligent versus unintelligent life
Animal,
forms.
human, and Duon,
Yeah.
apparently.
You sense some animal life around you. You know, you'd think for such a barren planet, there's a modest amount of life. It's all fairly small and quite unintelligent. You'd imagine, like, well, I guess not quite unintelligent. There are some there are some uh, birds that are maybe on par with like what we would think of as like corvids or like parrots, like some moderately intelligent birds, and then some like reptiles, things like that. But you don't sense any like intelligent life forms in terms of like sentience, anything like that within your 5 mile, 5 kilometer radius.
So I got like no life forms other than like birds and apparently a couple reptiles and stuff. So like I'm still gonna keep my weapon like ready, but let's head in.
I'm much more okay with this now. Let's go do that.
But they're shielded. The monster has shielded itself from you.
Well, I mean
Um,
that is something that is absolutely thing.
yeah, yeah.
Shielded mines are undetectable.
Yeah. Um, so you enter the accommodation block. It probably even has like a little sign that says like accommodation block on it. And the entryway, the main chamber you walk into, um, it looks like there was a firefight. Um, and there's overturned furniture. You can see again pockmarks on both the overturned furniture, some against like the back wall. There are also again various like blood stains that have been haphazardly like cleaned, but it is again the same, like, not as if they tried like they were somebody tried to remove them. Somebody just poured some sort of like solvent on them and then smeared them, like that's what they were doing. And uh like the if you took a kind of a quick just like a quick glance on all of the numerous like um chips and bullet holes and things like that on the furniture and the walls, it looks like well over 100 rounds were fired, but there are zero shell casings. These are all bullet holes too. These are not laser rounds or things like that, but there are zero shell casings anywhere to be seen. Oops, I watch with you like me. Yeah.
So was it one
Um,
man with 6 guns?
or 6 men with 1 gun.
Yeah.
It's yeah. Okay, I wish I had more arms to make that joke. Oh, yeah, anyway. Yeah. The central table too. So this main chamber also looks like it was probably used as like a common dining area too. So the central table looks like it was turned over as a makeshift barricade. Um, and it's riddled with bullets. There's like a large stain behind the table that's been kind of haphazardly cleaned up. Yeah, that main area leads into a kitchen. There are some like configurable chambers. You guys are spacefaring individuals. You've seen um, habitations like this where various chambers can sort of be like the walls can be kind of moved and furniture brought in and out to like make the rooms fit whatever purpose they need, and they're currently set up as like a gym and um what was the other one set up as and a lounge. And it looks like there's maybe some of the firefight, kind of like the bullets might have spread into those rooms, but the firefight was mostly contained within that central chamber, that central main room.
Are there any bodies, or is it just looking like?
No bodies you've seen so far. There are other rooms that you haven't been into yet. You've just so far seen the central chamber, and you can see into the kitchen. You can see into what's the lounge, and you can see into what's the gym. And then there are accommodation rooms off to some hallways that you haven't checked yet.
Well, if there was a gunfight and then it was cleaned up, that means somebody lived. Why is
Maybe
no
the
one
out
here?
maybe the outpost was raided. They essentially shot everybody, but before they could, or like they're either here on like a body mission or a slave mission type thing, where it's like they're just looking for corpses for some reason, or they're taking people.
But why would they wipe the blood like this?
I mean, if
Like,
it's their blood, then like you can't get any useful evidence from it.
I guess that's true. That would be a reason to do that and take casings, but I mean, who's going to find useful evidence in some place this damn remote anyway?
Whoever was running this operation, they might want to know what actually happened here. Uh,
Well, maybe there's money to be made in that.
I'm gonna go check in the kitchen real quick, see if there's anything there.
Okay. Yeah. Um, the kitchen and its own storage area are well equipped with both gadgets and like stock. It's well stocked. It could easily turn out meals for well over 20 people at once. Large stocks of food remain with perishable items in cold storage. The kitchens have not been unduly disturbed except for the cleaning products, which have been ransacked.
Yeah, so it looks like they took all the cleaning products from in here. They didn't bring it with them. Hmm.
Did they take all the booze?
I don't know. Maybe we should get the booze hound in here to look for that. I'm sorry,
I'm
that joke
ready to
fit
sniff.
way too perfect.
It didn't hit me for a second too. It's just like, yeah, man, damn. How has that taken so long to get there too? That's crazy. 24 sessions in, we finally, yeah.
Yeah.
Jinx has been. We
Well,
finally
we're
identified
way in
Jinx
the
as a boon
future
hound.
past 24
That's
sessions.
true. That's
Goodness.
true. It's been years down the line. Jinx has finally been identified as a boo sound. Yeah.
But yes, if they need me to sniff, I will go in and sniff.
For booze.
Sniff up some booze.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm assuming this would be a recon check.
Yeah, you can do a recon check.
Using your drug sniffing dog skills.
What I'm assuming it would be either intellect or education.
Int. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 0.
I think
So,
like
but I
just
get
about
a.
every recon check is int.
I figured. But I do get a +1 because of heightened senses, so that's a 10.
Assuming you're using
With recon, it's with recon and survival check.
I guess
So
that's
yes,
hoping that something that like one of them broke, right? That they're not all corked. But yeah, no, you don't see
I
any.
would
You
hope
don't see
so.
any. You
Yeah,
don't see any booze
I turned in a
or smell
mistake.
any booze.
I
Can
smell
we
no booze. This is a sad day.
can we give her a specialist skill that allows her to smell out booze?
Yeah. The
Just do
ability
like a
to produce,
profession booze hound.
scents. Yeah.
Profession booze hound. All right. You said there was
That
also gym attached
smell.
and
A lounge,
a lounge.
as well as the like the accommodation rooms.
I guess we'll go hit the gym, unless anybody else has another idea.
Hey, you can peek your head in both the gym and the lounge. They're both of them are fairly untidy, but otherwise undisturbed. Besides the odd like bullet that might have like found its way through narrowly through a doorway.
Huh. Looks like pretty much all the fighting happened in just the main room. And then they went into the kitchen and ransacked the cleaning supplies.
That leads me to believe everybody here holed up in this one room to try and defend themselves.
More than likely.
But when they were overpowered, why didn't they run to a different room?
Do you see that hole in that door? And man, I had a chance. Whoever came in here definitely was armed.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, we can go check the accommodations down the hallway.
can't hurt. I mean, I guess if there's anybody here still alive, a spy would make sense since it would make sense for them to have them shielded against your kind of hijinks.
That would also mean that they're a scion. Wait, I don't know.
Well,
Can
you
can
can also you can buy
non-scions?
psionic dampening augments and stuff,
Yeah, you can buy sonic shielding.
Okay.
You can buy like a Magneto helmet, I think.
or get an implant. I think.
Or
Yeah, I
yeah,
know that
you
there
can
was an
get
implant.
an implanted Magneto helmet.
That was kind of my thought. I felt like a spy would potentially have implants like that.
All right, let's go to the accommodations area.
All right. Yeah. So the accommodations, they're all pretty small and basic. I mean, so much so that they are like they're like even slightly inferior to what you'd find on like a pretty basic commercial starship. They're really minimal. Um, Sort of tracks for such a backwater outpost. A couple of the rooms are used as like junk rooms where just like various items are like dumped. Notably, a large number of hold, torn, and otherwise damaged pieces of outdoor clothing. Another contains various basic medical supplies, most of which are in cases that have sometimes been opened to deal with like a minor emergency. It is obvious that 6 of the chambers were. Why does my watch keep doing that? It's obvious that 6 of the chambers were in recent use. 5 of these have clothing and personal items belonging to a mixed male and female crew in varying degrees of tidiness. They have been cursorily searched and notably lack items like jewelry, personal electronics, and any form of cash. I guess you guys should have done a recon check. Why don't you guys give me a recon check for all 6 of those rooms that were in recent use?
Recon. 9.
With it. Yeah.
Is this
No.
can
Eyeballs
I
only.
hear
I assume
or
you're.
smell?
I assume that was what you were going to ask, and that was the no.
Okay. I like to ask just in case.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
it's good ask. It's good ask. I was
Okay.
just, I was just kidding.
Oh, that was a horrible roll. A 7.
Yeah. Yeah, the 8 and 9. So yeah, you guys also do a cursory search. No, cursory search.
Cursory.
Cursory search. Yeah, why does this one have an L? I always think cursory. Yeah. Maybe it's a mongoose typo. But anyway, yes, it looks like 5 of the 6 were uh belonging to people who were either stationed here long term or like lived here, and one was more like that of somebody who um, was like a passenger on a starship, somebody who like didn't want to pack and unpack frequently, somebody who was there just temporarily. Uh, all of them, like I said, are lacking things like jewelry, personal electronics, and any form of cash. Basically, anything you could kind of take quickly and pawn, or or cash. Those have all been just snagged. Um, the 6th room, the one that looks like it was belonging to someone who dislikes to pack and unpack, that there are like maybe a few items that have been placed on shelves or hangers, but it appears the occupant was living out of their bags. Uh, the bags themselves are missing, as is the occupant, of course. And although there is a blood trail leading to this chamber from the central one, it has been thoroughly doused with some sort of solvent-based cleaner. This is like one of the few other rooms outside of the main room with a noticeable blood trail and other sort of like signs of violence. Well, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
So Gino, using forensics, can you figure out if this blood trail started in the common room or started in this room?
Um, I mean, I can give it a try, but with them throwing solvent all over everything, it's probably unlikely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that really messes it up.
So what do you guys think is going on here right now?
Well,
I don't know. I almost feel like it was a firefight. No, I think like they were trying to massacre this place, so everyone like holed up in one room, trying to defend themselves. And they killed everybody, and they're trying to hide who they killed here with all the solvents all over the place.
Yeah, but
but
where are the
why?
bodies?
They could have ate them, burned them, incinerate. I don't know.
They could have put them all out in the snow and made statues.
They could have.
I mean, there are those 2 doors down below and those 2 huts outside that we haven't checked. Plus, I mean, we don't know how big this compound really is.
I guess my biggest question is whoever did this, Are they here for the spy we're here for, or are they here for other reasons?
Could be a mix of both. They had two objectives, and one was the spy, the other one was take out anybody else. So what do we want to do?
I mean, I'm curious to figure out what's going on, but that's just me.
I guess we're already in this building. We keep sweeping it until we've cleared it, and then we'll check the others.
That sounds like a good idea. How much more of this building do we actually have there?
You've you've done a cursory search of just about everything in this building.
Okay.
Oh, I
Would
got to check
any,
the other ones.
yeah, like, would this be a different building or no? Would
Yeah,
it be all connected inside?
yeah,
Okay,
that's a different building.
and this looks like a blast door up here.
Yeah,
That would be a different thing that we would have to investigate.
yes.
Okay. So we
There
have
are.
one.
We're gonna ignore this blast door. That one doesn't
Okay.
exist. And if this looks like a blast door, it also doesn't exist. And this is just like we'll say this is just like their own. This is like you kind of saw on your way in. It's just like a little greenhouse that maybe the staff like it looked like they work on as like a personal project. It's really small. You kind of as you guys were walking by, looked like you glanced at it. You saw you got an idea of what it is on your way in. Unless you want to like go in and get an idea of like botanically what plants they were growing. Looked like some sort of vegetables. That's that's
We
generally you
could
got an idea.
also see if the plants are dying. Give us an idea of
How long it's
how
been.
long ago it was.
That's true. But yeah, so I'm just gonna draw some X's. Actually, I should have done this. I was gonna do it and I didn't. But well, just gonna do some X's. We're gonna X this out. We're gonna X this out. That's too big. Too big of it. Too small. Just right.
Just right. There we go.
Yeah. But now I don't like this one. That's fine.
So essentially we got this, and like this, and that to look at.
And
Oh, and
these two
these
blast
two.
doors down there.
Yeah. Okay.
There's nothing here, right?
Yeah, no, not really. There shouldn't be.
Okay. So we already searched this one, and there's not, and like we've
Yeah, and
essentially
this is
figured.
just a lower. This is just another entrance into the same building.
Okay. So, oh, is there anything up here?
Looks like
I
just a
just
that's just like a lookout point.
okay.
Just an overview.
So, what would you guys like to do next? Start from the left and work right, start from the right and work left, top to bottom.
Say we kind of move clockwise. We could hit the greenhouse. Just like I said, look see if the plants are alive or dying, and then hit that extra other building.
Hit this one down here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. On your way over, you kind of pop your head into the greenhouse. The plants all look alive. They look alive and well.
If I go in there and check the soil, how's the soil? Is it dried out or is it still pretty damp? Or
How long would it take to? I'm trying to think about how long typically soil would take to damp after being watered.
I mean, I would probably take like I'd find a little. I'm sure they've got like steaks or something in there, and
Mhm.
stick a steak in there and basically pull it out. Like you're checking a cake or something. And for it to completely dry out, you're looking at probably maybe 2-3 weeks.
Oh yeah,
But
no, it's definitely not dried out.
but
Not
after a
even.
week, you might be like halfway dried out.
No, yeah, not even. Yeah,
This is pretty freshly watered. It
yeah.
says whatever happened did not happen long ago.
Okay. Oh, would this be another
Yeah.
entrance into the same area?
Uh, it looks like a store, like a little, maybe a little like locker storage area,
Okay.
or not locker, but small storage area.
They're, they're not growing
Maybe
coca or,
maybe a
or
week at most would be your guess.
okay.
I guess that could be a biology roll, but yeah, you're right.
They're not growing any coca or poppy plants or anything like that,
No,
right?
yeah, no, it's mostly just like yeah, fresh veg and stuff like that. Yeah,
One little cannabis plant tucked away in a corner.
there's a little yeah. No, that's in the someone's closet that was taken along with their personal electronics. Someone stole their plant. Yeah, and their UV setup, their hydroponic setup in their closet. Yeah,
Got to have something to do on this little outpost.
true. Yeah, hey, you gotta have hobbies, man. Yeah. So yeah, you guys head up to that building. It looks like it's probably I mean, like the main administration building, where like the offices and things would be.
Can we check for any logs?
Yeah. Well, so first thing you do, you walk in. There's like a little vestibule, which, um, like a little, not quite like airlock, but basically just like a little space intended to like reduce heat loss. Um, Small chamber with like racks for coats and a couple of small snow shovels. Because even though this is like built into the, it's snowy, it's like snowy planet, and there are winds, so it does require like regular snow shoveling to like prevent snow buildup around the facility. So there are snow shovels kind of littered throughout the facility you've seen. The small room would be unremarkable except for that lingering smell of the solvent-based cleaning products, and then the odd reddish stain. You notice more of them here and there. It also appears that someone has cleaned up a lot of blood in this particular vestibule, and then there are bullets embedded in some of the parkas hanging along the walls, as if someone like shot like into this room. You go into past the vestibule into the offices. They're all pretty small, a little more than like little workstations. A few shelves, and you were going to look for what was that? Sorry, like records.
Like, yeah, any logs of anybody coming and going, like any contacts
Any
that they've had with anything.
Yeah,
security camera footage.
yeah. Okay, so let's see. As far as the workstation goes, the port's records seem to be intact, but they require an authorization code, which is going to be an electronics computers check with
Uh,
int.
I could do that because I would have a +2, unless anybody else has a better.
I'd be a +2, so go for
All right, I'll take that roll. 9.
You can't seem to get into the logs or
Okay.
unable to have them. Yeah.
I can't seem to get into these. Anything else we could find in here?
Let's see.
Can't you just hit the thing, to get them open? Just kick it.
I don't think
I'd
percussive
say
maintenance is
after
gonna
he
work
says
here.
that he can't open it. Are you sure?
Nah.
there any scraps of paper, notebooks around that might have a code written down, jotted down in it?
You can give me a recon check if you want to.
Anybody got a picture of their kids up with like an anniversary date written on the back or something?
Yeah.
Well, I just rolled double one, so I ain't finding shit.
Nope. No, you don't find any yeah, like that, unfortunately. Yeah.
Is there any other rooms or just this one room?
There is a little communications center, as well as a secure storage chamber. And yeah, if you want to secure in those.
Yeah, I would be interested in sitting down and going through the comms logs to see if there's any records of these whoever did this, like coming in and causing chatter.
There aren't any logs like stored about in the communication center. It's just uh there it is. The data storage cores of the comm system have been removed. There's your answer. The secure and then yeah. Although the downport systems are still functional.
I'm leaning more and more this has something to do with the spy, because whoever this was, they were thorough. This wasn't just a random ransacking.
And the last area is the secure storage chambers in this admin building.
Are they still secure?
No, yeah, no, they've been opened. You open them up, and they were used to house an armory and a homemade still.
So no coca plants, but moonshine.
Yep. The racks for a dozen long arms and a small number of pistols have been wiped clear, as have most of the hooch, but there are 4 bottles of this little hooch remaining. But I mean, any loot you guys take won't, you won't have anymore. But you can take the hooch for the remainder of the adventure of the mission. Never know. You might need 4 bottles for Molotov cocktails, or just to have a good time. Who doesn't need 4 bottles of moonshine?
Can't go wrong.
Yeah, when is 4 bottles of moonshine not a good idea? Really,
When it was made in a car radiator.
It's true. That's a good point. Yeah.
Or with bad corn. I got some moonshine made with bad corn one time. That was not good.
Uh-oh. Yeah. All right. Where to next?
We hit the 2 little buildings.
Sounds like an idea.
Yes, sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you check them out. They're basically just storage, spare parts, things like that. Nothing of note.
Okay then.
Now we've just got giant blast doors left.
Do we want to do the 2 lower ones and then hit the upper one last?
Sounds like a plan. That definitely looks like where the final boss would be. Or at least where a Mako chamber would be, where you'd find Genova.
You want to rock, paper, scissors to see if we go in right or left first?
Let's go for it. I'll take left.
I'm sorry, my brain just completely blanked there. I heard you say left, and then I was like, okay, we'll go left.
I won.
Yeah. So I guess we'll go into the left one first.
All right.
Sure.
You head into the left one, and there is a large six-wheeled all-terrain vehicle. It's like like a large vehicle garage.
Does it work?
Good question. Looks like it. I mean, looks functional.
Could we fit it on the launch?
No.
Damn.
Guys, but we could use this to drive around on the planet. Oh,
Yeah, if we need
I
to
mean,
drive around on the planet.
Got a big
yeah,
snowplow in the front of it. Yeah.
I'm hoping we don't have to do all that.
Same here.
Though
I
it'd be
mean,
cool to drive around in this thing, but it's cold outside.
Cold outside.
with that, I'm gonna go over to the other one and open it.
Yeah. The other one is another garage, and it has a cradle for an air raft. Although the air raft itself is not present. The air raft is empty, or the cradle's empty.
Okay. My horrible spelling.
I think you're good.
It's
And
it's 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 space English. It's okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
now it's supposed to be six-wheeled
Or a
ATV, and
raft.
the other one's supposed to be air raft.
It's 6 foot, six wheeled.
Yeah, 6W. It's supposed to
Okay.
be a W there. It's
Gotcha.
so it looks like the air raft has been taken out of here, but they left the ATV. Maybe somebody got away?
Either that, or they just didn't feel like they could haul the ATV out.
Maybe. Maybe it wasn't valuable enough for them.
maybe.
All right,
Is
well,
there any? Is there anything else in here besides the ATV, or is it just the ATV?
There are some like maintenance tools, things you might use to repair an ATV. You know, some manual tools, snow shovels. But other than that, no.
Hmm. Could we use any of these tools for maintenance on our ship and or launch? Little smokies.
Uh, Theoretically, yeah.
I'm gonna take the tools. Just gonna
Okay.
put them in my pack, just in
Yeah.
case we need replacement tools in the future.
Gotcha. Not stuff that you would use again later in the campaign, but yeah, there's stuff that might need later in the adventure.
Yeah, exactly. We might need it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take it.
No.
time to head up top.
Yep.
Do you want us to walk there, or can we teleport?
You can teleport.
Yay!
This is just the reactor building or the reactor like room. Um, there's like a small electronics workshop, um, which uh looks like it's been kind of ransacked, but uh that's that's about it. It's got a little workbench in it, or I guess not little, a decent sized workbench, some small electronics equipment like work tools and equipment and things like that. The reactor itself, piping that looks like it would go to some sort of area to bring additional fuel to fuel the reactor that powers this facility. But again, doesn't look like there's any sort of fighting or anything that happened here either.
So they looted this place. Oop.
Yeah.
They looted this place, but didn't like shut down the reactor or anything.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they wanted to give a veneer that like nothing was wrong here, so people wouldn't like investigate. Hence, like leaving some stuff here, leaving the reactor on, whatever.
You guys want to give me, one of you can give me an electronics int, and one of you can give me a general engineer int check.
I'll do the electronics if
I don't have engineer, so somebody else
I
please do an engineer check.
I have a 0 in engineer, so I can do that.
Yeah, please.
And you said
I got an
engineer
8.
int.
Mm-hmm. That was an 8 for the electronics.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, boxcars. 13.
Nice. So the electronics doesn't really turn up anything. The engineer check, you're kind of looking at it, and you're like it does look like it's been ransacked, but then you're looking at it and um you're like, kind of, as you guys are talking, you're sitting there like kind of scratching your chin, and you walk over as you're like nodding and like listening as you guys are all talking, and like kind of picking things up and looking at them, and uh you look at it more that it's like, this hasn't really been ransacked. It's just that it's been like um it's just been used to store, dismantle, and fiddle with like every piece of scrap electronics that whatever, like the staff engine like the base engineer could find. Like, it's just that whoever, like, the staff engineer or the base engineer was just sort of a bit of a like
A
a
tinkerer.
kind of a, yeah, exactly, that it's just sort of, it's just a little bit of a chaotic mind, that it sort of gives that look. But that's, they didn't, whoever was ransacking this place did not ransack this area.
This place looks more like a tinkerer's station. I don't think they actually came up here. Or at least if they did,
So,
they didn't care about it.
so you're thinking they just ransacked the first floor
They
and
ransacked the
just
first
left
floor
everything?
and the admin building.
So I guess up here wasn't important enough to get looked at. Interesting.
I mean, I guess not. I mean, the only other thing we can look at would be try to attempt the logs again. Unless there's something I overlooked.
I mean, I feel like we're kind of at a dead end right now. It's either figure out where that air raft went or go fiddle with the logs some more. I could sit down and take some time with it.
The air aft bay wouldn't have any sort of computer system, would it?
Not like, other than a diagnostic one for running diagnostics on the air raft. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we didn't see any, like, well, it was windy, so there wouldn't be any tracks or anything.
Mm-mm.
I can head back and fool with the computers if you guys wanted to look around a little more.
I mean, is there anything else to look at?
I mean, take a more thorough search of the main room, seeing that's where all the action happened.
Oh.
Maybe
I would be
they
down.
missed a casing or something. Maybe there's something to give us some direction.
Okay. I mean, I would be willing to look around.
Either that or we assume everyone's dead and head out because I don't really know what else we can do.
Alexian, do you want to help me with the search, or will I search alone?
I'll help you with the search.
Yay! I will go back and thoroughly investigate.
All right. So what are you two gonna search? Or yeah, or where? I guess are you just searching the main chamber, the rooms, the which part of the
I think with my all the stuff I know on remote ops and explosions and guns and just violence in general, which is crazy to think about once I actually look over my sheet. I want to go in the main room where all the action was and just with a fine tooth comb go over everything, see if I can tell, maybe probably can't, but see if I
You're
could
gonna do
figure out how things happen, recreate, maybe I know what kind of weapons they used. I don't know if they left, but you know what I mean,
yeah,
crazy thorough.
We're gonna
yeah,
go
okay.
forensics on this.
Yeah, yeah. Do the whole playthrough of the firefight. How about Lexian?
He's gonna probably go back to the kitchen and try and figure out which solvents were used or were ransacked, I guess, and which ones weren't touched at all.
Okay. Okay. And then Gino, you're looking at you're trying to break the lock,
trying to break the
go to the
logs,
lock
yeah.
pick. Okay. All right. So why don't we get, I guess, recon checks again for, well, um, Jinx, do you have gun combat slug or you don't have military tactics, do you?
Let me look. I do not have tactics.
Okay.
I
Do you,
have gun combat at 0 with a 1 in energy, and then melee at a 0 with a 1 in blade and natural.
okay. And then what's your recon?
A 0.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can roll recon.
All right. Before I roll, because I remembered. Sorry, that was my phone. I am going to use 3 luck points. I don't want to waste all of them, but I want
Fine.
3 to
Do
see what I could.
I really like that, especially because Jinx is such a combat oriented character. I like that whole walkthrough. Why don't you roll with a boon? I'll give you a boon instead, and if you can use the luck dice if you want to, but definitely roll the boon.
Okay, and the
But it's your
boon is
choice.
just an extra DC. I mean, an extra die. Excuse me.
Yeah, you roll 2d6, 3d6, and take drop the lowest. But it's your choice if you want to use the luck. But you don't have to use the luck if you want to. If you want to.
I'll use at least 1.
Okay,
Just
and then
I'll use at least 1.
Lexian probably recon. Well, there's not investigate, right? Is there investigate?
Yeah, there's an investigate.
Okay, Lexian, you can use investigate if you want to.
All right. That'll give.
And
Yeah.
and int, and then Gino, it's computers. And
Okay.
int again.
And I'm burning 2 luck on mine.
Okay.
I got an 11.
Okay.
I
I
have a
got a 10.
15.
I'm the low
15.
roller here at a 10.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. We'll kind of go through these things in order. We'll kind of bam it. Well, sort of in order. In the order I just decided in my brain right now. Jinx, you are looking at it and just looking at the The pattern of gunfire, the kind of the directionality of it, the blood layout, um, it was all slug throwers. Everybody's using slug throwers, and the attackers, whoever blew open the doors, I mean, that was the one laser, but that was like a ship-based weapon. Somebody fired from their ship that was landed on the landing pad and blew open this door as sort of their like shock and awe tactic to like, hey, we're fucking here, we're attacking you, and a bunch of soldiers or mercenaries or whatever have you, pirates maybe, who knows, burst in through the doors after that and started open firing. They had overwhelming numbers on whatever the crew here. You know that at most there's 5 people, 6 if you're including the spy that you were here to pick up, the one like guest, or I guess it may not even be. Yeah, you know that there were 6 people that were stationed here, or that were currently here. Also, judging by how many bullets were on one side of the room versus the other side of the room, all of the like gunfire was coming at the people defending this station, who were just pretty much largely wiped out. Maybe one of the attackers took a couple hits, possibly lost enough blood to go down, which kind of links up with what Lexian knows by looking at what solvents or what cleaning stuff wasn't taken. That what was really taken was not stuff to remove stains, just stuff that's there to denature basically what you were on earlier, stuff to denature DNA well enough that if somebody were to come in later and try to like get any evidence later, to that they can't tell who was there, probably because that one person who was injured, sorry, there's a cat freaking out in the background, probably because they don't want to find out who that one person that was on the attacking side, they don't want that person to be found out. That's basically the reason that all this solvent's being thrown around, and most likely because if they are capturing a spy, they probably don't want that it to be known that they captured that spy. And then we have the, let's see, the logs. Let's see here. One thing I gotta figure out is the date. It was about four days before you guys arrived. Where did it go? Four days before you guys arrived, the far trader E Ataka Wasab, which you would know is a what's it called? What are they called? BWAP. That's a BWAP name. That's a BWAP far trader name. Landed at the base. That was the last recording, the last record of the ship landing at the port. That was about 4 days ago. Before that, the subsidized merchant Jinfrey came through about a couple weeks previously. 3 weeks prior to that, a vessel designated only Supply Run 414 called at the port. Appended notes indicated Jinfrey makes a semi-regular run and is a friendly vessel, i.e. her crew interact with the port staff. And then on that trip, so Jinfrey was the one that came through just a couple weeks previously. On that trip, one of her passengers disembarked and remained at the downport. That is, there's no indication as to this person's identity. That is likely the contact you were there to pick up. Similarly, Supply Run 4-14 has an appended note that supplies were delivered and 4 personnel remained at the port. These were Eric and Mintel Bolfadir. And drop this in chat because I don't know how to say that last name. Bolfadir. That sounds like Scandinavian, maybe. Noted to be explorer / dash scientists, and their children Egino and Runa. So there are also there were also four other civilians at the station at the time of this attack. After finding all that's the information that you found out from the notes when you kind of hacked into the computer, Gino. Also, when you kind of finished going through that information, you looked up and you can kind of see through the door into the comm center, and you notice that on the comms computer, there's a light flashing that wasn't flashing when you were in there previously. Any questions with anybody's information that they uncovered?
Nope.
All right, there's a lot of chaos going on behind me in the background as I was trying to go through that, so I was semi-distracted.
I guess I'd hop over comms and let them know that there's a light. I cracked in, but there's also a light blinking in the comms room that wasn't blinking before, so I'm probably going to check that out.
Good luck. Don't blow yourself up.
We
Would you
don't
like
think
us
it was
to
a
go up
bomb,
there?
do we?
I mean, I hope not.
Do I need my explosives expert?
I think you'll be okay. I just be careful.
Maybe it's just indicating new comms.
Maybe, or it could be a bomb. I think of the worst scenarios.
Would you like some backup?
I mean, I didn't, but now I do.
Okay, I'll head over. All right, what is that little blinking light? Oh, excuse me.
It
What is
is.
that little blinking light?
Let's see. It is a repeater beacon, or a sort of a sort used by distressed colonists and seafarers. It is like a basically a distress beacon. It conveys no information except a location and appeal for assistance.
I got a bad feeling about this one.
Well, is it on planet?
It is. It's about 2,000 kilometers like northeast of you.
Well, that might be where the air raft went.
Do we want to go back to the launch? Take it? There's
I
that
mean, we have
fancy
that.
ATV, but
There's that
that's a
ATV.
long way for it.
Will there be anywhere to land?
Not necessarily.
And we can't
Maybe
exactly
the
load up
ATV's
the
pushing.
ATV.
Did somebody say ATV as I walk in with like a big, huge, like almost kick in the door?
Yeah, I think we're going on a road trip.
So it wasn't a bomb.
No, it could be leading us to a bomb, though.
Oh.
Could also be leading us to our spy.
It's just odd. I don't know if it. Maybe I didn't notice it when I walked in, but After I went through the logs is when I noticed that light had started blinking, and I know it wasn't blinking when we were in here before.
Hmm.
Weird.
Well, how do we want to do this? ATV or try using our ship?
How long do we think it would take us to get there by ATV? Can we make like just a rough guess?
That would be like a navigation check.
I'm pretty sure none of us have that. Would that be with what stat would that be with?
I have a
It's
0 in navigation.
Do you? Sweet.
Yeah.
You're now.
All right, I'll make that check. That's the +1 within. Well, unfortunately, that is a 6. Yeah, 6.
it's hard to say depending on you're guessing, maybe you can cover like hey, maybe you can cover 400 kilometers a day in the ATV. So what's that? 2000
That'd be
divided
5
by
days.
400. 5 days, yeah.
Yeah.
Versus you could do that. You could get there and back in like probably a day in the launch.
Plus, we're protected from the elements.
Yeah, maybe the launch. Yeah, no, I would probably a day in the launch, right? 2,000 kilometers. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a spaceship. It's a spaceship. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can go check it out with a launch. We just need to know if we can get it back up.
I mean, if we don't see a good place to land, then I guess we come back and get the ATV, and we've lost a day.
Yeah?
I mean, the plan sounds good to me.
Let's head back to the ship, see if we can get it back up off the ground.
Okay. Are we gonna are we gonna ATV over there?
Sure, let's ride the ATV to the launch.
Yay.
The 150 feet to the launch.
Yep.
Oh, is it really that close? Then never
I
mind.
mean, it's not
Yeah.
quite that. It's not quite that close, but it is like it will take you longer to like learn how to turn on the launch to the ATV than it would to probably walk to the launch. Yeah.
Fine, we can just walk. I thought it was
You know,
farther away than that.
does anybody have drive?
Good question.
I do.
You have drive? Okay.
Yep. Has zero.
Okay. I just thought of that. Alright, let's get back to the ship.
Back to the ship.
I was a doctor. I was driving my own car to work. I wasn't taking public transportation.
Oh, why would you do that?
Not a peasant.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah, you head back to the launch.
Yep.
Launch
Yes,
the
that
launch.
I completely fixed with all the cutting I did, and nothing bad is gonna happen.
Cutting. What did you? What did you cut, and when were you cutting?
Remember, we went into the we found the trap door.
The EMP.
Yeah, for
You-
the EMP, and we were like, oh yeah, this will fix it. And I was the explosive person, that I rolled a 5, and I'm
Yeah,
sure I fixed it. Air quotes.
yeah, you fixed the EMP. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
I
Well, I
think
know
we
I
don't necessarily know if the EMP damaged the ship, is what he's saying.
True, but hey, I mean, you never know.
You never know. That's true. That's true. It was so good. It was so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah. Um, yeah. Give me one sec. Gotta find the words to express. Yeah. All right. So yeah, you everyone sits down in the launch, straps in. Uh, Lexian starts flicking through all the dials. Yeah, you can hear the reactor start humming to life. You can see all the everything powering up, and then you go to engage uh, the drive, and it just there's nothing happens.
Hmm.
It just doesn't.
So it
Uh,
seems like we didn't shut off the EMP or it did other damage. Did
um,
we did we do a sensors check on our ship to see if there was anything damaged?
You need a sensors check to check out, yeah, what happened. Yeah,
and I
but
think that's
it
when
would
we
be
found.
it would be an engineering check to kind of actually go through and look at what's
Well, I mean,
or you could look at like an electronics check too to look at the electronics because the EMP might have fried some of the electronics.
I can do an engineer check. I think I might be the only one who can.
Yeah, because I can't.
All right, is there a specific engineering check you want me to make or just engineering?
Do you have M drive?
M drive? No.
Okay,
I just have
that
a 0 in engineering.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And that's within
Yes,
+1. Well, that is boxcars, so 13.
nice. Um, yeah, so you have to crawl through, and it was uh, I think Gino had been Gino thought about looking. Gino looked for smoke, but wasn't able to see smoke from the cockpit where he was looking for smoke. And at this point, the smoke has now dissipated, but the idea was spot on. Um, and you're like, so you've walked back toward the back of the launch. You're looking at the M drive. The gravitic systems governor circuits have all been fried. Like there was, and this is like thinking back to kind of, and maybe talking back with Gino, the that EMP, that pulse that sent that kind of feedback loop, basically just fried those governor circuits. And those aren't things that you have spares for on the ship, and those aren't spares. Those aren't things that you found spares for in um, the ATV garage, or in the various storage containers and facilities that you had. They would need to be salvaged from some other sort of gravitic vehicle that has also not been fried by an EMP.
So something like, I don't know, an air raft?
Something probably like an air raft or your own ship in space, but then that ship would be cannibalized and dead.
Yeah. So it looks like we're taking the ATV anyway.
So we're going to be camping out there.
Probably. You said what, 4
Okay.
days? Or 5 days?
5,
Yeah.
assuming your calculations are correct.
Did they have supplies here for that? 'Cause I think we got a tent in the launch.
I mean, we could always take what we can from the building.
Have you
Yeah, I
told
mean,
have you reported any of this back to the Meyer?
Oh, no, we haven't. I didn't think of
probably
that.
should with it. Yeah, with the launch being down.
Yeah. So, and if assuming that the beacon is coming from, because it didn't say whether or not it is coming from the air raft. Assuming the air raft is intact and at this beacon, hopefully you can get some gravitic sensors. I think that Oscar and 428 will run some of their own you know damage calculations, and will, if it's going to take you guys close to 2 weeks to get there and back again, A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins, they will probably jump to the next system over and just go purchase some and come back on the odd chance that you guys don't find what you're looking for, so that there's a backup plan to save you. If that's all
Okay.
right with you guys.
Can we also have them scan the surface of the planet to see if there's like an easier way out there instead of taking possibly 5 days? Or
They just tried with your civilian grade sensors and weren't able to
okay,
get anything, any good information.
okay,
I didn't roll very well. Sorry.
forgot about those civilian grade sensors.
Yeah. Yeah.
We really need to upgrade those.
Yeah. 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 Hey, maybe
Yep.
maybe by this point in time they will have been upgraded. And continuity wise, this will make no sense, but or I guess basic sensors, yeah. Not even civilian grade. Just basic. But yeah. So you guys want to go check out what equipment you have available to you to ransack from this facility?
And we can definitely get bedding and food. We know that.
Yeah, we'll need
But
enough
be
fuel for
nice.
the ATV for a full trek out and back.
Which it's fueled up. You guys look at it; it's fueled up. It will. I'm just gonna drop some things here. It's here. That's real small. So that's two of them as well.
Okay.
All right, I want to do this. There. Sorry, move things
That
around,
was
and
not what
then
I thought it looked like.
no, yeah. Uh, it has that in it. Hi, yay. Let's see. How am I gonna do this?
It's got a small turret.
It does, and it has on that turret one of. Can you read that tiny little writing? No. Can you read that much bigger writing? Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still a warthog.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
There you go.
A warthog with a snowplow.
Yeah.
Well,
You want me to drive this thing?
absolutely. We just need to gather up some food, I guess.
Yeah, we got everything else here we should need.
I'm guessing Jinx is probably going to bring the 4 bottles of moonshine.
I mean, need something to help keep us warm, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'll be right back while you guys get your plan set up.
Is it possible to give somebody a temporary skill point in something? Welcome back.
Thank you. Stop hitting those buttons. Me.
I think Josh also stepped away.
Let's take the Josh step away. Yeah. Okay.
But
I'm still here. I lurk all the time.
Lurker.
Yep,
Lurker.
that's me.
I had an out loud thought. Is it possible to give somebody a temporary skill point? Like
How so?
my thought was, so Gino's the only one with drive,
Mm-hmm.
but he would like have to take a break at some point to go sleep.
Uh-huh.
Would it be possible for him to pass it off to somebody else, and instead of gaining like a 0 or 1 in that skill, like he kind of just shows them how to do it, and because they're not really, and like because they're technically practicing, instead of a -3 it goes down to like a -2 for the time being, and because they're just kind of learning it, like
So you would want to pass it off to have somebody drive
essentially
an all-terrain vehicle on an unknown,
it,
presumably
it,
most likely at night on an unknown alien world, in a hostile icy environment, in adverse conditions.
I mean, it was just a thought at the time being,
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm just being a
but
dick.
it
Yeah,
it was like, yeah, like,
no, not really. Yeah, I don't think so.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought, but yeah, I don't think so. Like a learner's permit sort of thing,
It kind of.
like an aided thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of like a skill chain, but yeah, nah, yeah,
I guess it would be closest to a skill chain.
yeah. No, I think you guys are better off resting at night
Oh,
and
yeah, no.
avoiding driving during the day. Yeah, avoiding driving at night. Yeah, even with his 0, I wouldn't. Yeah, yeah. It's like a 16-year-old driving the, like, I don't know, the what, Buffalo Winter at night. It snows here in the daytime, and the whole city shuts down. Like our buses stop working. They like stop. They get stuck on like hills like that. Yeah.
Like
It
that
rains
episode of
yeah.
Hank Hill where there was one flurry come down.
Yeah. It also
One
rain
flurry.
like I mean, I know that like people talk shit about like drivers most places, but Washington drivers suck. And I think part of it is because uh people like there's no set like most places I think have a set driving style. Like when I lived in Maryland, the pretty consensus driving style was like 15 over, and if you didn't drive 15 over, you were sort of putting other people at risk. But in Washington, like nobody drives the same way. Like some people drive 10 over, some people drive like 5 under, and some people like merge really slowly. Some people are just like weaving in and out. There's like some people come to like a really abrupt stop. Some people slow to, so so it's like horrible. It's just horrible. And so I really feel like Washington drivers are the worst because there's no consensus. Um, but man, it's like it rains all the time, and we'll have like 2 weeks of sun, and it'll rain again, and it's like everyone forgets how to fucking drive in the rain. We get so many wrecks, and it's because like the oil like rises to the surface, but man, it's like people forget how to drive in the rain. All of a sudden, everyone's just sliding right into the back of each other. It's so bad. It's just people suck at driving out here. It's just it's insane. It's insane. Uh, yeah, yeah, and yeah, no.
And you'd think in Washington they wouldn't be able to drive when it wasn't raining.
Yeah, right. Oh, look at that. Yeah, and then I could see we have that one day of sun, and people are like, "Oh my god, it's so nice!" Smash. Yeah, like it's so bad, so bad. Yeah, it's always traffic. But yeah, okay. So, you guys ready to set off?
Off we go.
All right, into the wild, white yonder, gray yonder. Bring your tokens so you can put yourselves on your map. On the map. Okay, so
How about Alexian be my co-pilot since he's the one with the navigation skill?
makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, Lexi, do you want to give me a navigation check to kind of set your course?
All right. Let me find where navigation is again.
And
Even though
int.
I know it's at a 0, right? Yep, 0
Yeah.
with int 1. That is an 8.
An 8. Nice. As you're setting off, you take another look at this map and you realize you overestimated the capabilities of this machine and the underestimated the sort of hazardness of uh, this terrain. And if you're driving safely, if you're not really pushing it, kind of going conservatively, you're maybe making 250 kilometers a day at a comfortable pace. Like if you really want to push it, maybe you can hit that 400, but you're really risking like either breaking down or something bad happening. So which is looking more at like 8 days to get to this point. So yeah. But you can set a course. But it's up to you guys. If you want to push it, you can get there in 5 days. If you want to try to drive a little more slow and
I'd
steady.
rather us not get stranded out in the wasteland, frozen wasteland at that. So
Yeah. All
we got
right.
a nice warm ATV. We stocked it up with plenty of food.
Yeah.
If there's an air raft at the other side, we don't have to drive back.
True.
All right. Cool. Will Gina, will you give me your drive check?
That's with Dex, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be an 8.
Cool. Yeah, no problems. So, we see the camera kind of like high up, high next crane tracking shot as we watch the this like low grumble of this ATV just grumbling off into the distance. The crunch 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 of the snow underneath its tires. You pass by that big pit in the ground. As the camera's tracking and following the ATV off into the distance, the camera slowly pans to that pit into the ground, and it's dark, really dark. Like you're not quite sure how deep that pit goes, and the camera slowly goes down and down and down into the pit, and it's darkness and darkness. And then you get a slow illumination as it gets towards the bottom, and there's some light kind of peeking down, and you just see the hint of a burnt corpse. And then the screen goes black, and we cut to the inside of the rumbling ATV, and you just see Gino's hands on the steering wheel as he's just chugging along, doing his thing. And yeah, what are you guys talking about as you're going along on this ATV ride?
I mean, we could play I Spy, but I think everything's going to be the color white.
Or gray.
Yeah.
Right, okay,
Or slight bluish if there's any ice showing.
it's true.
I don't know. I'm sure. Surely the gambler has to have like a pack of cards or something.
I'll sit around and play Pinochle.
I mean, I don't think I ever bought cards like in a session say that, but I would assume from all of the gambling I do, I have something on me,
Yeah,
like a
you
set of
have,
dice or cards or something.
cards.
But yeah, I'd be willing to play poker the entire time if people want to gamble with me.
No gambling. We're just playing for fun.
But gambling makes it fun.
Yeah, I'm not losing all my money to you.
Who said we would play for money? We could play for chips. Or like these little nuts or candies or something.
I thought she was going to suggest strip poker there for a minute.
No. Thank you, but no.
It's like, that's not really fair, with the fur and all.
Ha ha ha. Very funny.
All right. Yeah, first day goes by uneventfully. You guys, just joking about strip poker and probably eventually play some you know poker, but no stakes. You know, enjoyable for some. The lack of stakes probably not so enjoyable for others. And then yeah, next day set off. Can we get another navigation check and driving check?
11.
Yeah.
Hold on. Uh, 12.
9.
Nice. All right. Cool. Yeah. Day two goes by pretty uneventfully. Um, you catch a glimpse of a few like white things going by in the air, and at first you think it's just maybe some like wind catching, like blowing some like snow off of a ledge, but it is like some of these kind of like white birds that are native to this planet, and they are almost like like icicle in terms of like their feather, in terms of how they glint or glisten, but they are crystalline in terms of how their feathers glisten, which is pretty. But yeah, they flutter by, and you keep going on. You give me another. Why don't you give me two more navigation checks and two more drive checks?
That one's not going to be as good at 7.
Okay,
And then 11.
nice.
I got a 7 and a 9.
Okay. Cool. So day 4, um, the one of the sensors at the co-pilot station begins to beep, and it is the severe weather sensors, and it's like a heavy wind sensor.
Are those the native birds?
No, yeah, no, why not? It just is hard to, yeah,
Shit, I left my Pokeballs on the freaking ship.
yeah. This is where they came from.
Whole planet of legendary
It's not
Pokemon.
legendary. It's not legendary here. Yeah, yeah.
When everybody's legendary, nobody's legendary.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but there's there's a severe weather alarm blaring.
Do we try and drive through this, or do we see if we can find a decently sheltered place to park this thing until whatever this is passes by?
I would say park it, but also we don't know what the people on the other end have on that from that beacon, that distress beacon.
Yeah, if there's somebody out there that needs rescuing, the longer we take, the worse their odds are. But us dying on the way makes their odds way worse. So,
Yeah.
um, hey Jinx, you want to hop up to the turret and see if you can do a visual from up there? Maybe there's a good place you can see where we can put this thing like up under an overhang or something.
Sure, I could do that.
He gets up there, starts shooting Articunos.
Yep. Got him.
Die, you frosty scum! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Jinx, do you want to give me a survival check? Do you have survival? I think it's just.
I believe I do. Let me.
Okay.
I do. I could do a survival check.
Cool. With int.
A 6.
Yeah, you think you see a spot that might work. There's like a little overhang.
I point out the overhang.
All right, head that way then.
Yeah. You park it up and
Yeah, I'll tuck it up as close
Right.
against the wall as I can.
awesome. Yeah.
Does
And you
thing
wait
have
out the
like
storm.
anchors or anything that we can hit to launch into the ground?
Yeah, you look for it and you find some like anchors that do uh burrow themselves into the ground to keep it at least somewhat anchored. Excellent. You wait out the storm. There is a lot of rattling and wailing as though the wind is going by, and midway through, you hear a really loud boom, uh, thud on kind of all over the ATV, and a lot of the windows go dark, and then eventually the howling slowly stops.
I'm sure this thing's big enough to plow out of whatever snow we just got buried in, right?
Maybe
And it's got a big shovel on the front of it.
I would assume so.
the shovel doesn't
You may
help
check.
us
Yeah.
if we can't use it.
You also can't see out the front windshield. That's the only issue.
I mean, I guess see if we can move it. Maybe if I just potentially, even if I could just move it back and forth, if I can knock snow off of the turret dome, then we could use that as a visual.
off the turret dome,
Yeah.
and then
If we
you have
started
to have someone
moving, if
call
it
you
like
out.
get, yeah, if that because that snow's at the top. If we start moving, my thought is if we start pushing the snow's going to slide down the
Mm-hmm.
ATV and it could uncover the turret dome.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, give me a drive check.
And 8.
You managed to uncover the turret dome and drive a bit, but you're not able to get your window clear enough to get proper vision.
Dumb thought. Our Neurojacks have video.
Mm-hmm.
Can Jinx just sit up there in the turret gunner, in the turret position, and
Live
just
stream
use,
to me.
yeah, live stream to him so that he could drive?
Yeah. Yeah.
That would technically work until we get to a place that we can get out and clear off the front windscreen.
Okay. Is that what you're gonna do?
Meet my eyes, Jinx.
What do your wolf eyes see?
As long as it's not dark out. When it's dark out, we're kind of
All right. Jinx, will you give me a recon check?
that is a 9.
All right. And then Gino, will you give me your drive check?
Okay, I'm
And
going to
Lexington, your navigation.
want to go ahead and burn 1 luck on this one because I don't know if this feels like this could be extra difficult. Still want to keep some though.
8 for the navigation check.
11 for the drive.
How long are you gonna drive via Jinx's eyes?
Um, I feel like until we need to get fully out of the like are we once we're out of like heavy snow and we're like back up, we feel like we're driving on something solid.
Okay.
Stop
Yeah.
it and then clear the rest of it off.
Sure. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Then you can kind of stop and get out and take one of the shovels and scrape it off. All right. Do
I
that.
got to get to work in the morning job where we just like scrape one little spot in front of the driver's seat. Go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You scrape it off and um. Yeah, and you go and like uh the next couple days pass by, fairly uneventfully. It's pretty slow going. Uh, the module is written. This is like, there's explore the planet more, but we're doing this as a one shot, so we gotta abridge some portions of it. So we'll abridge a little bit here. Anything you guys want to chat about or do as you're on the rest of your journey?
Uh, the only thing I would do is just uh like occasionally do a psionics life check,
Mm-hmm.
life detection check, and that would really be it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just driving and drinking coffee with a little moonshine.
Drinking and driving on an ice planet.
Just a little moonshine. Keeps you warm.
Do you want me to make a psionics check?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Uh, 8 plus 1, 9.
All right. Yeah, you don't sense anything besides a little bit of life here and there.
Yeah, nothing major.
Yeah. Yeah. So day 7, you're as you're setting off. I guess setting off on day 8. You start kind of checking the comms. You feel like you're getting within comms range of that distress signal. Um, and or I guess you don't have to start checking comms. This is when you would know as comms operators that you would be within range to actually start communicating with whatever is sending this comm signal.
I mean, I can do comms, I think. Electronics comms. Oh, no, I don't. I have a 0 in it. I have a 1 in computers. That's what I thought. So, I mean, I could still do the comms.
Yeah,
Or I could
yeah.
hand it off to the driver and he can drink and drive and talk on the phone.
Yeah, yeah, no. We'll stick with drinking and driving. Besides, my comms checks always suck.
Yeah.
All right. Within,
Yes.
that'll just be a straight +1.
I've just at
Uh,
this point I've just decided that Gino just does everything through like old school trucker talk, but nobody communicates that way anymore, so they all just think he's an idiot.
Yeah.
well, I got a 9, so
Nice. Okay. Yeah. What are you doing or saying?
uh, this is why I don't like doing comms. Uh, just
Yeah.
probably calling over the comm saying, uh, we're on our way towards your location. If you can hear this, respond back. I don't know.
Oh, yes, yes. Who is this? Yes, please. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank the heavens. Yes, who is this? Oh, oh my gosh, we're so excited. Yes.
This is the crew on a mire. We were here on a routine, just drop off of supplies, and we got an automated message. Nobody showed up, and while we were there looking, we saw your distress, or your distress call, so we decided to come out and help.
Oh, have you seen Eagle and Katrin?
There was nobody.
Oh, oh no, oh dear, oh dear.
Do you know of anything that happened in the past 2 weeks?
No, no, we just got a uh, garbled distress beacon. That was about it.
May I ask who I'm speaking to?
I'm yes, I'm Eric. Eric both dear.
Okay. So you don't know of anything that's happened in the past 2 weeks?
No, no, we were out here. Me and my family were out here conducting research, and uh, well, when the distress, how far away are you? We'll tell you when you get here.
How far away are we?
About a day's travel,
Yeah, we're
two
about
or three
a
kilometers.
yeah, we're about a day out of a day out. We should be there on the morrow. So,
Probably by nightfall.
okay, by nightfall. We should be there by nightfall.
Oh, great. We'll have some soup ready for you.
All right.
Yeah, excellent, lovely, lovely. And yeah, he clicks off. Cool. Yeah. So or unless do you guys need to chat with each other?
I mean, Are we just assuming this is all good and we're rolling in there, or do we think there's anything fishy going on?
I mean, I roll up with weapons ready everywhere. So I'm gonna assume it's okay, but I still have weapons on me just in case something happens. Expect the unexpected, I say.
Well, if that's the case, how about when we roll in, you're in the turret and ready, just in case somebody decides to start shooting at us.
I can do that.
All right. Yeah. So you guys pull up. The day goes by as night falls. You see in the distance there are those like big like sort of like construction lights or like research lights you see at like archaeology dig sites, things like that, construction sites. And there are two temporary shelters set up, like semi-rigid, um, semi-temporary shelters, uh, decent-sized buildings. And as your ATV is pulling up, lights on because it's the sun is going down. There are two people coming up or standing kind of facing you out in front of the buildings. Um, One of them has a shotgun, like kind of slung over his shoulder, like kind of at the ready, but not like drawn or anything like that. The man, big old beard, and the other is a woman standing off to the side. And she has a rifle like in her hands, but not like drawn or anything like that, but clearly hesitant. And she's kind of like looking off to her side, and but a little nervous. And you guys are pulling up. As you guys are pulling up in a ATV with one of you behind a huge uh, Gatling gun, basically.
I
Oh,
will
yeah.
look around in the turret. Are they the only two out? Do I see like snipers hiding somewhere?
I guess you only see him. She's not even there. I
Him.
read that wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I only see him and nobody else. Like I'll like swivel around. Nothing.
You can do a recon check.
That's a 5.
Yeah, you just see him.
Okay. I will I'll let Gino know. I only see the guy. Just I mean, I think it's okay.
Do we want to casually hop out?
I mean, I can stay in the turret if you want while you guys casually step out.
Well, I guess let's hopefully go friendly meet the guy with the shotgun.
I mean, I'm also going to have my rifle on me, but it's going to be like in a downward position, so it can't be taken as a hostile action, or it'll be slung over my back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd have my bullpup strapped on my back too.
Additionally, I'm going to move some things on this map real quick. So I'm going to move this up here.
All right.
Does it go behind? Does it just get sent behind everything?
Yeah.
Oh well, that's okay. It's okay. It's everything's gonna be okay. This you guys can't really see it, so maybe I'll hide it again. But well, that's the opposite of hiding. That's revealing it more. That's fine. You can vaguely see in the moonlight. Well, you know, it's an ice planet, so really the moon, maybe it's a full moon. You can vaguely see that this like their habs are built up against some slight cliffs or some slight like hills, but not too far off in the distance is a large chasm that drops pretty steeply down and looks like it's maybe um, 200 to maybe a little bit more yards across. I'll just reveal it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's off to the side. There you go. So yeah, you hop out and approach this guy. He looks at you warily as you approach, but he says, "Pleased to meet you. I'm Eric." And he holds his hand out.
Hello,
I'm
Eric.
Lexian.
Cheeto.
Shakes your hands.
We've got Jinx in the ATV still yet. So, how are things going here? Did you get stranded? Something happened to the air raft? What happened?
Yes. It's bit of a long story, but Eagle and Katrin, uh, they tried to take it to go back uh, to the outpost, but crashed. It wasn't in a fit state to fly. I'll tell you more over supper. Please, come inside. Your friend can come too.
Over near a link. Come on, Jinx. They're friendly.
It's safe? Okay. I will, power down the turret, but keep it aimed at this place just in case I need to, run in and bang, 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 bang. And I will slowly get out of the vehicle and join them.
And over the Neuralink, when they give us soup, Jinx, sniff it for drugs.
Can do.
We're so suspicious.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. As Jinx steps out, he whistles, and you see kind of off in like from one of the smaller hills, a woman steps out with a rifle, and two smaller figures, like two child-sized figures, step out with her, and they kind of run over, and she kind of run like the child-sized figures like run up and like stare at you guys, but then like run inside and start like getting things ready, and she kind of walks up and introduces herself as Mintel. She is his wife and partner in science and crime. And you guys are murdered and left to die in the snow. No, it's just science.
Uh
Just
huh.
science.
So far.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah,
Hey, our murder could
that
be
puts
science.
yeah.
that puts a little bit of ease to my mind when I found out there were kids on the pace, and then there were blood stains and no bodies anywhere, I was starting to think that the kids didn't make it.
Yeah. So yeah, they take you in, and they're these like cabs that they have. They say like, oh, um this is our habitation building. The other one's for research and storage, but we can go in here and we can set bedrolls out for you on the floor, or you're free to stay in your vehicle tonight if you wish, but it's your choice. But please, there's plenty of places to sit and eat. And he welcomes you into his makeshift temporary home.
What kind of research you all doing here?
Let's see. He kind of, and then he goes into it, and it is, where is it? Ooh. He is looking at. He's basically I think they're archaeologists. Uh, they came across a report some years ago about um, a possible early Aslan settlement on this world. It's believed to be so. Okay, so some years ago, a starship came through the port, or came through this planet with a crippled jump drive. As luck would have it, a suitable spare part was in storage. No, this is a whole different thing. Found a strange rock carvings in one location and a radioactive waste site dating back hundreds or maybe thousands of years. The port warden duly noted the findings and sent them off to be forgotten about in his report. Eric and Mintel came across the report some years ago while they were killing time at the university so his kids could grow up a little bit, and decided to come to Mithril to investigate just all this whole thing. Basically, trying to find the cliff notes. They are Here we go. The rock carvings are primitive but impressive. They seem to depict giant Aslan-like figures, but also smaller ones that appear to be Aslan. There is at least one better set of carvings somewhere on Mithril, but the survey neglected to indicate where, and the Bothildir family have not located it. What they have found, however, is crude cave village settlement not far into the hills. It was surrounded by refuse that had been buried over many years, suggesting primitive people lived here for some time. Conditions in the hills are tough, but not as bad as out there on the snow plains. Presumably, plant and animal life could support these people. A settlement could have been sustained. So they believe that there were either some sort of proto Aslan society here, or a really really early Aslan society, even possibly a pre starfaring Aslan society might have existed on this planet. Either one that was also put here by the ancients or something like that. So they're sort of just researching into Aslans having been on this planet. What the Balthadir family are sure of it is that these people were Aslan, genetically if not culturally. They have measured the bones and teeth found at the site, including some in a burial cave, and have concluded that without a doubt, that primitive Aslan at one time lived on Mithril. The question of how they got here, considering Mithril is far from the high rate, and the bones date from long before Aslan moved into the region of space, is a good one. Eric believes the reported radioactive waste dump suggests these Aslan had high technology at their disposal. Oh, never mind. Perhaps they arrived by starship, an extremely long-range colony ship, perhaps. If so, their colony presumably could not sustain its technological base and eventually failed. Later generations lived a primitive life until they died out. Eric believes the fate of these Aslan was not a miserable one. Their new world was harsh and unforgiving, but Aslan are tough and relish challenges. They were lords of this world in their time, and perhaps they were content. He also harbors a theory that some remnants of ancient Aslan technology could still be on Mithril. Despite his primary interest in primitive peoples, he would be fascinated to find out more about these ancient interstellar voyages. Why come so far from the high rate? Why settle on Mithril? Did they build colonies elsewhere? If they got this far, where else did the ancient Aslan voyage to? Are there more of them out there somewhere? I don't know. Yeah. So he's kind of yeah, that's his research. They're their research.
Interesting. So
They also introduce obviously their kids as they give you guys food. Their 11-year-old son Agino and their 14-year-old daughter Runa. Or scientists to be is their career.
well, it's going to be tight quarters in the ATV. I think first thing in the morning we should set out and work on getting you guys back. You said you had two others that crashed in an air raft.
Yes, when the distress call came through from the outpost, Eagle and Catherine were intent on returning to aid their co-workers, but of course we wanted to. We had our children's interest in mind, so we were concerned about returning to what could be a dangerous situation. And I'm ashamed to say a bit of a scuffle ensued, and Eagle got the best of me, but the air raft itself was damaged, and they actually they crashed just on the other side of the chasm there, and I can show you in the morning. There's a cave on the other side. He kind of points at the chasm. There's a cave just on a ledge on the other side of the chasm that they went down in, and I believe they're still in there. There's yes, I see Katrin coming out every now and then foraging for food, and yes.
Do we know any way to get across to the chasm to the other side?
Our maps and charts show it's about a 200-kilometer drive around the rim of the chasm. Otherwise, we don't have equipment to cross directly over unless you have something in your vehicle there. We don't have any other vehicles here.
I mean, we got what, climbing ropes?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to help us get across the chasm though.
How deep is the chasm?
Very deep.
Well, it sounds like we're driving around. We can't very well leave them there to die.
Unless you find some way to get across. But yeah, either go around or go across.
Well, I don't have access to teleportation, or that would be friggin' great.
Yeah, what I'm looking at in the ATV, I'm not seeing any equipment there that would really help us go across. We have, like I said, the climbing equipment, but then we have to go down in the chasm and then back out of the chasm.
Didn't you guys pick up like grapple guns too at some point?
I don't have any.
I almost want to say Briar had that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. He had all the gadgets.
Yeah. Or 248
Briar
has
was the
that.
one with the grapple gun. I do remember that.
Okay.
Jinx didn't get one too?
I don't think so. Let me check. Let me see. Laser wristwatch. There is Mac. Oh, because we got that one cloth armor that had all that extra stuff on it. Magnetic grapples is in that.
Yeah, that's to keep us locked down on a ship in 0 Gs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not the okay. Let's see. If I had, come on. If I have it, I didn't write it down.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
I
not.
don't see it here because I have a lot of crap. It is not in here.
Unless you got some other way to launch a rope, or I don't know. Okay, yeah, driving around it is, huh?
I mean, we could tie a rope to an extinguisher and then knock the nozzle off of it.
I hope it goes 200 yards
Yeah.
in the right direction. Hey, yeah.
No, I think we're kind of stuck going around.
Wait a second. I have access to telekinesis. You know what's in telekinesis? Flight.
Okay. Okay. Listening.
By
I
applying
mean,
telekinesis to their own body, the traveler can fly or at least levitate over short distances. The traveler can fly for a number of rounds equal to the effect of the check at a speed of 15 meters per second, or per round. So, it doesn't look like I'm going to get far, but I could.
Yeah.
what
I mean,
about if you just picked up one end of a rope and can you take it across with telekinesis?
That's what I
You're
was
not putting
thinking.
yourself at terrible risk.
yeah, what if the telekinesis gives out when you're halfway
Yeah,
across?
it's also a 10 up check.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How far did you say it was across?
Let's say 200 yards.
200 yards or meters?
Yards. So we'll convert that to meters. 182 meters.
I would have to keep it going for at least 12 seconds. Or 12 rounds.
12 rounds. You'd have to roll a 22.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think that's happening.
Well, if I roll, what, a 10? Or 12. Plus 1 from Psi, that'd be 13. I only have 6 luck. That'd be 19. I don't know. Damn.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Wait a second. What about just straight up telekinesis? I mean, I wouldn't be able to really do anything with it on the other end, but other than hold it and I don't know, would I?
Yeah, how much weight? That's like how much weight? How much would that rope weigh at the
At
end of
250
200
meters.
yards?
Yeah, at the end of
Yeah,
yeah,
or at like
182
180
meters.
yards. Yeah, meters. Yeah,
Because it costs 1 per kilogram. And then if I were to upcast it so that I could go the 250 the long distance which I would need,
yeah,
I would have to increase the psi cost by 2
yeah.
or no, by 4. Shit. I'm trying here.
Too bad we can't like tie a rope to a bullet.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I don't think I'm allowed to teleport, can I? Because I'm not.
Mm, You don't have teleport.
No, I don't even have a 0 in it.
Yeah.
So it just has it completely just nulled out for me.
Yeah.
Huh. Unfortunately, that's it. That's all I got. So unless we drive around.
Well, do we, if we drive around and get them, do we need to come back over here to get back to the base, or because I don't know if we want to take the other 4 with us before we get these 2, or get these 2, come back here, and then take all 6 of
Hmm. You could go either way. So you could take these 4 with you, go around. So if you're on this side, you could take them, go up and around, pick them up. So basically, they are. Let me see if I can draw this. They are. Okay, you are like right here. Think about like if you're like built in this cliff, they are down here on this ledge, like right in there. There's a cliff. There's like a little. There's like a tiny little cave right there.
them.
Um. So you'll need to get up here and then like kind of climb down and get them. So you could take everybody, go up and come down, and then just continue on. Or you could go around, pick them up, come back, and then go down this way. It's your
One
choice.
other thought before we do that. Um, with them doing archaeology and something like in conditions like this, they don't have like a drone or anything, do they? Like a remote control thing for them to do like searches, archaeology searches before they put themselves in horrible danger.
Uh, that's funny. I feel like they should, but no, I don't think they do. In terms of their equipments, no.
I mean, maybe it's best to just go get the 2 because it's going to be a full day to go there and back anyway, and it's going to be real cramped in that ATV. So if we
Yeah.
brought them back, we could sleep at their little habitat area for a night and then start heading back.
Okay.
So wait, we can make what 250 kilometers a day? About?
Hmm.
You said it
Oh
was
yeah, you
200.
said 200
Yeah,
kilometers around.
it was 200 kilometers around, right?
Yeah.
So essentially, we could get over there, look at the air raft, see if we can fix it at all, see if we can salvage anything,
Hmm.
and then come back the next day, sleep at the place, and then go back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That sounds like an idea.
do they have any supplies here that we feel like we could use to help us try and repair the air raft if there isn't if it is repairable?
Not really. They don't have a whole lot of like nothing that you guys don't already have.
Well, we should probably get a move on them before it gets any later.
All right. Well, yeah. So you gotta wait for the morning and then head out.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you wait for the morning, head out, kind of loop around the canyon, or the ravine, and then or the chasm. What any of those words would have been fine. Um, and yeah, and then the trick now is rappelling down to this cave. Who's all climbing down?
Um, I think I should stay with the ATV because if you guys go down there with ropes, then I can use the ATV to haul everyone back up.
Yeah. I'll definitely go down.
I'll go down too, just in case.
All right. Let me get some athletics checks. Take strength.
Athletic strength.
Yeah, I think it's a full body thing. Sorry, Lexian.
Yeah.
I got an 8.
12.
Nice. You don't even need that arm, man.
Yeah.
You're so strong anyway. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, you guys both climb down, and you're you're at the mouth of this cave. This perfectly circular, or almost perfectly circular cave. What next?
Uh, detect life.
Okay.
I have a +3. Just need to be a 4 up, so I physically can't fail it.
I
What?
think two. I think Snake Eyes is not a fail though.
Oh yeah. Uh, 13.
Nice. Yeah, there are two. There are two life forms in there, and there is one big old hell of a massive life sign somewhere deep within this ice. Just big old dumb life form just chewing its way through some ice, just burrowing its way through ice beneath you,
Huh.
like big. Like we're gonna
Did
need
a
a bigger boat.
did Arrakis get frozen at some point, or?
It's high Shalude. Yeah.
Okay then. I guess we'll go in the cave and call out, hey, hello, Eagle and whoever the other person was.
Patrick?
Katrin.
No. Yeah. 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 Yes. Help us.
Uh, I mean, kind of cliche, but we're here to rescue you.
Yeah, you guys cracked some of the glow sticks that were in the because of course it's a freaking ice cave. You gotta crack glow sticks and then
Oh, of
light the
course.
whole cave. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. And yeah, you crack some glow sticks and head in.
Yes.
And yeah, you head in and you find the air raft. It kind of crashed, so it kind of crashed in the cave, and it has like a kind of convertible top, like a little like soft top almost to it,
Yeah.
that allows it to have some internal heat or to like maintain some internal temperature. And just kind of taking a quick look at it, you can tell that they've had the top open or closed to like stay alive, right, for some heat.
Mm-hmm.
But what that has done is caused some of the ice around the air raft to melt and then refreeze. So the air raft itself is in like a couple inches of ice. It is like frozen in a couple inches of ice. So to remove the air raft, you're gonna have to like get it out of a couple inches of ice. It is now embedded itself in the ice. Um, but they are in the air raft itself right now. And um, Eagle does not look well. He looks severely injured and in very bad condition.
Ooh. Uh, are you able
Cool.
to perform any first aid on him, Jinx?
Yeah. Oh, jinx. Yeah.
I mean, could I first aid myself since I have a medic skill?
Yeah. You're gonna do first aid or medic?
Sure.
Yeah, give me a medic check. See if you can give him any help.
What is the stat attached to medic?
Int.
That is a 7.
Yeah. I mean, they're just like they're super hungry and really cold. It's just yeah. He is also like probably Eagle also probably has some fractured ribs from the crash that aren't going to be able to like be immediately fixed. So it's going to be really hard to even move him.
Could I I don't know if you could do it with ribs, but you know, like when people break their legs in the wilderness, they make like a splint out of rocks and whatever, or
Yeah,
not rocks,
you
but
can't really
You
splint his
can't do
can't do
ribs.
much
that.
for ribs.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, is there a way that I could like wrap him so maybe it's not as painful?
no.
Okay.
I think we just
I
need to
will
get
let
him up.
I will let Lexian know the amount of damage with him specifically, so we have to be careful with him.
Have the strong man carry him, and then you just tie him up in the, make a harness out of the ropes, and I'll haul him up.
That's smart.
What if we use the tent for that?
That could probably work.
Or like just a poncho or blanket, something like that. Wrap him in a blanket, wrap him in the tent, take him up.
Yeah, I'll start getting
Because
the
we,
tent ready to make into a weird
yeah,
seat thing.
we do have the harness.
Mm-hmm.
So wrap him in a blanket, put him in the harness, and send him up that way.
That sounds like a plan.
That's better than the tent.
Yeah,
I will
it was
get the
hiding up there
harness
about
ready.
between the knee pads and the padded field cap.
Mm. Yeah, I will get the harness ready for our boy to get hauled back up.
Okay. What are you guys gonna do about? Yeah, we'll say you can kind of you can get them up well enough into the ATV. What are you gonna do about the air raft?
I will see if I can uh, salvage anything, any of the parts that we possibly need.
Okay. Will you give me your scrapper check?
I still have it in here as Belter. I don't know why it wouldn't
Belter.
let me change it, but
Gotcha.
uh,
Belta loda.
yeah. What is there a
Int.
education, inter-education in 2.
Yeah. As the ground begins to rumble underneath you.
11.
11. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. You know where the parts are, but they are also like to access them without damaging them. You're gonna need to either like chip through a lot of ice or melt away some ice.
I can't punch through the ice, can I?
Not without hurting your metal hand. But I mean, you could. It's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take. But you could. Um, have you seen the first Dune?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. No, yeah, you could. You could. Yeah, you could. You could.
What about the first Dune? What's
Nothing
the
about
reference?
not. There's no reference. You could repeat. You
Mm.
could repeatedly smack the ground, and
Oh,
if you want to.
okay, I got it. Maybe not do that.
I'm
Don't
out of the
do it.
loop here.
Dude, it's okay. It's okay. You should do it. You should definitely do it.
Would that attract the giant thing that's underground, currently
Let
chomping
me
its way
read
through the
first
ice?
before you do it, please.
Probably not. Probably not. You're probably fine. Boom.
And there's no way to
Nick.
get to him from inside.
No. Well, that would take a lot longer.
Well, shit.
And probably you require like tools you don't have, like
Okay.
arc cut, not arc cutters, but what do you call like like a fusion cutter or whatever.
Yeah. I'll hop on the Neuralink and just say, so I can get the part that we need for the launch. Unfortunately, it'll take me a while to get through the ice to get to it.
How long's a
And
while?
rough estimation of how long?
Uh, Cutting through that way, like 6 hours.
6 hours.
Could do it without damaging the delicate, like electronic components that you need. Yeah.
We know
Yeah.
428 was going off to get us a replacement part anyway. They'll probably be back with them by the time we get back. So
True.
Yeah.
That's
maybe,
true.
and we've got 2 injured people up here who I will be assessing, by the way, while they're doing all that.
Yeah. Will you give me a medic check? As the ATV is humming away at the rumble, 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 rumble.
12.
Nice. Yeah. He does not look Eagle, or it's Eagle, right? I keep saying Eagle. He does not look like he did well with that harnessing and like the kind of like the jostling against this like ice wall up the cliff, being pulled up the cliff with all of his broken ribs. And you know that there's now going to be what 10 of you, 9 of you, on this trip back in this four sleeper ATV. Uh, that he's not going to be able, like, he's going to pretty much have to spend the whole trip in one of those 4 bunks if he's going to survive. Like he'll probably make it, but it's gonna be tight. You also get a call from oh my gosh, I keep forgetting everybody's names. You get a call from Eric, and he sounds pretty nervous. He's like, uh, fellas, I think you should get the fuck out of there, right fucking now. And it cuts to like his perspective from this side of the the chasm, and he just sees this thing just working its way underneath the ice underneath you, and the rumbling from underneath Lexian and Jinx's feet is getting more and more aggressive, and the cave you're in is just rumble, 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 and you can see little stalactites that are right above the air raft from where like that heat has kind of risen and melted and created these stalactites are shaking and shaking and shaking and begin to like break free and come down right above you. Will you guys both give me some athletics dexterity checks?
Yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Which one of you is, I haven't seen Dune 2, but which one of you is Muad'Dib?
I have no idea.
Did you just ask if one of us is Muad'Dib?
Muad'Dib, is that it? Yeah.
Yeah, Muad'Dib. That's what they call Paul.
Is that the chosen one? Is that basically what that is?
Yeah, pretty much Jesus.
Ah, Jesus. Who's Jesus?
Space Jesus.
Jinxer. Who's Space Jesus? Besides Anakin. Or, yeah.
I mean, I rolled an 11.
Lexian's the one with the magic powers, so
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
Space
Yeah.
Jesus, he has the prescience.
I got a 10.
And all right, yeah, you guys dodge out of the way of the stalactites as they like boom, one of them pierces right through the center of this air raft, and as you both dodge out of the way, and you think you can see like again this whole circular cave is illuminated by these like green glow sticks. It'd be great if this was a rave, but it's not. It's a horrible ice cave, and there's a giant worm coming to get you, and you can see something just slowly moving its way underneath the ice, as if the ground itself is just moving underneath you, and it doesn't look great.
Yeah, I
We need
think
to
we
get
should get
out.
out
We
of
need to
here.
get out. We need to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can he pull us both up in one harness?
Probably. Well, you sent one harness up with. Well, he probably dropped him back down, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would have dropped them back down.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so they both dropped back down. Yeah, you guys go up and grabbing some harnesses.
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah! I like put it on and
Absolutely.
pull so he could like not rewind, reverse the ATV and we get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Yeah.
Just Neuralink up to
Uh,
him. You don't have to pull the rope.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, I will Neuralink him and say, we got some stuff down here. We're strapped in. Get us the fuck out of here.
And
Nick's
then
just sitting
turn
there
on your
just
video
tugging the
feed.
rope. Like, see, it's like, what are you doing?
And then just turn on the video feed so that he can see what's going on down here.
all right.
Leave
Yeah.
me alone. Let me do what I want.
Gino, will you give me a drive check
Yep.
as you floor it?
A 11.
11. Nice. So yeah. So uh, Gino, you floor it, and I mean it's an ATV. It's not like it's all gas no brakes, but it's got a little bit of get up and go. Like so, it's moving, and you guys go start flying up this cliff, and again you can just see like just this movement underneath this sheet of ice as you're going up, and then it kind of disappears as this thing moves deeper into the ice, and you're like, okay, maybe it's gone, and then all of a sudden you just see teeth and darkness, and you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, and you go up a little bit higher, and underneath you just out from the ice is just shattering shards of ice fly out from underneath you, and this huge worm is just all from underneath you. Will you guys give me athletics dexterity checks to not like just get impaled by shards of ice, and also I don't know, get your brain splattered against the ice as you're being pulled up by a huge vehicle? Yeah, pretty much. That's trying to eat you, but it's cold.
That's another 11 for me.
Nice. It's not going this way.
You said dexterity, right?
Yes.
I got a 10.
Athletics. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so you guys like kick off, and you're like flying through the air like oh shit, but holding onto your ropes, and clear the top. And, 10 and 11, I think you guys come out of it pretty heroically, actually. You land on your feet, and you're almost like snow ski, like water skiing, but snow. I guess that's just snow skiing, but being pulled by a vehicle. And yeah, you're up at the top of the cliff, as you can just hear ice and rubble clattering from inside this chasm. And yeah, Eric's like, yeah, I think you guys should still get a fucking wiggle on.
Yeah, I'll kick the hatch to the ATV on open. Get in here!
Yeah, you guys climb in.
Oh yes, I climb in furiously.
Excellent.
Jinx, get to the turret. Lexian, stay with Eagle and make sure, because this is going to be a bumpy ride, and he can't handle too much jostling, I don't think.
All right, Gino,
Do
can we
we
get another
need to
drive check?
strap him down to a bed?
Yeah, I feel like this is time to burn my last 2 luck. This seems like a good time to drive good.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I did because that gave me a 9.
Okay. Yeah. You can see like the ice cracking in lines behind you, or you can't see it, but Jinx can. Jinx spins around, so maybe she gives you like a little like picture in picture over the neural link, so you kind of see what's going on behind you. Although it's probably fucking distracting as you're driving, as it's just flowing up behind you. There's an ATV. You're running from this thing. And Jinx, you want to unload? Do you have
Yeah, she got turret
uh
skills.
do you have turret? Like, what is it? Gunnery?
Oh yeah, I have a
Gunner turret?
gunner
Or
0
heavy?
and
I
then
think it's
turret
heavy weapons. Do you have heavy
turret
weapons
1,
vehicle?
screen 1. I don't have heavy weapons, but I do
Uh,
have turret.
I think it's heavy weapons vehicle because this is a vehicle weapon, not
No, I'm gonna
a
have to
ship's
train in
weapon.
heavy weapons next.
Yeah.
Well, it calls it a small turret though. It
Where?
says weapon, small turret.
Yeah.
But there is specifically a vehicle's heavy weapon thing. Since it's on a vehicle, I would assume it would go under that.
Yeah. Well, give me 1 sec. If I can find this in 30 seconds. EFG heavy weapons. Large weapons typically mounted on vehicles with strong points, such as tanks, tank guns, and autocannons. Yeah, I think it's a heavy weapons.
And you needed to roll. You wanted me to roll something.
Yeah, heavy weapon.
I am going to use 3 luck to negate the -3 for
Yeah,
untrained.
dex. Okay.
Okay, so it's that and dex. Okay.
Mhm.
When we go back in time, Jinx should train in heavy weapons.
Yeah,
I got a 10.
and nice.
But no,
Yeah,
my
roll,
next thing will be heavy weapons for sure.
roll that damage. 4d.
Holy shit, okay.
4D times 6 because it's out. That's 6 auto.
Oh my
So you're
god.
doing 6 different attacks.
Oh, okay,
So you need
that's
you need
22 points
24.
of damage because I rolled 2 6s and 2 5s. So 22 times 6 is what? 142? No, that can't be right.
132.
Thank you. Yeah, so that much.
Okay. Yeah. So this thing is like charging at you, and it like arches up as it's getting enough speed to kind of like try to lunge at you, almost like a snake. And you line up your shot, unload into its maw, and you don't manage to kill it, but you blast off. It's got like these kind of mandible tentacle things. You manage to like blast off one of those and like rip through just shreds of it, and it it doesn't quite let out a squeal as much as this, like, I don't know, this just bellowing noise as it dives back into the ice,
Excellent.
and the ground shakes for a while, and then things sort of begin to go steady as you have become accustomed to just the typical sensation of this ATV rolling over the icy terrain, and that is the only
Nice.
shaking you feel as
Ooh,
this
good
thing is
shot, Jinx.
turned heel. Yeah.
Thank you. Question. I keep forgetting I have jack of all trades at 0. Does that mean I am trained in everything? Or does that
Nope.
negate the untrained thing?
Nah, zero for jack of all trades does nothing.
Great. Love
Yeah.
that for me. Okay.
Yeah.
3 of Jack of all trades is when you have a 0 at everything.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I might have to start working on that. That
You
might
can.
be easier than just
You
what?
can.
Oh, that's right. You
It,
could. Damn it.
yeah, if it's
Yeah.
only character creation.
Hate
Yeah.
it. Hate everything. Sorry. Please continue.
Yeah. It's a bummer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless your DM gets really thinks you do something really cool. And it's like,
Could
yeah,
we
you
use
know.
our general XP on it?
Nope.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
checking.
All right. Yeah. So you head back, and yeah. Well, probably got to camp somewhere. Well, I don't know. Are you gonna drive through the night to, or what are you gonna do? Because it's like, I don't know, an hour till nightfall.
Yeah, I think I'm just driving unless I feel like I can't anymore.
Okay.
I know we messed that thing up, but that doesn't mean it's not going to come back.
Okay. So yeah, so you drive for another like 6 or so hours until you make it back to the archaeologist's home, and they're there, bags packed. And are you going to keep driving or like
Has any
stay there?
has any of does any of them that are like Eric or any of them know how to drive so I can get like some sleep?
Let's see. The 11-year-old kid. No, the boy can drive. No,
He's got a
Mintel can
3.
drive. Yeah, he's a prodigy. Mintel can drive. Yeah, she can drive.
He's
He is
another
quiet.
Scion user. He just doesn't know it yet.
Exactly. Yeah, she can drive. You want her to take over?
Okay. Yeah, I'll have her take over so I can get some sleep.
Okay. As yeah, you drive through the night. Day comes and yeah, and in the interest of time, we'll kind of like somewhat speed through this trip back to the base. Um, but it is unpleasant. Like you've got 9 people in a 4 sleeper ATV. So at various points, people have to like kind of sit, like tank style. People are sitting on like the outside and just like hanging out. At night, people have tents and things like that. You're pitching tents and camping because not everyone can stay in bunks. Some people are able to sleep in bedrolls on the floor, but you sort of make do, and it just sort of is what it is. And yeah, you guys make do. Any conversations or anything, questions or things like that happen on the trip back?
I'd probably be doing lots of doctoring for Eagle after driving's over every day.
Mm-hmm.
I think, but between driving and that, I feel like I'm pretty well occupied.
All
Because
right.
I ain't taking it easy with the driving. We're going hard.
Yeah. Excellent.
The only questions I think I could think of would be, do you know of what happened at the base?
None of them do. No, they just Eagle and Katrin, when they got the heard the distress call, they were obviously trying to get back to find out what was happening to their colleagues because those are their friends, people they like were living with and working with. Um, but then the crash happened, so they are distraught to find out that it sounds like everyone there died. But
Okay.
they are equally wanting to find out what happened.
Anybody know what the hell the ice worm was?
Yeah, they let's see. There are snowworms known like to be native to Mithril, but giant snowworms of that size were thought to be legend. Basically, that's they people. No one's ever seen a snowworm quite that big.
Check it
At least,
out, Jinx. You took down a legend.
Of course I did. It's what I do.
Too bad no one will remember it.
Yeah.
I will, and that's all that matters.
Do you think we have a
Yeah.
recording of it?
Not in the past. We don't.
Um, but yeah. So you guys are heading back, and as you get close to the outpost, you see a ship taking off from the outpost and heading off, not quite up into space, but up into the lower atmosphere.
That wasn't the Meyer, was it?
It was not. It was like a far trader.
Oh, lovely. They're back, I bet.
Well, I mean, they took off. And this is as we're pulling up, right?
This is as you're a couple miles out.
Would you say farther than 5 kilometers?
Odds or evens?
Let's do odds.
No, within 5 kilometers.
Can I? Uh, where was it again? Life detection.
Hmm.
The base.
Yeah.
I have a +3, so that is 8.
8. No, you sense. You sense. Let's see. You sense 10 life forms coming from the base.
Ah, so there are what seems to be about 10 people at the base now. Uh, do I recognize anybody?
Do you have that ability?
Yeah, it
Just
says
like.
if an individual whom the telepath knows is detected using this power, they will be recognized.
Hmm. Oh, okay. No, you don't.
Well, there are 10 unknown individuals at the base.
This trip just keeps getting better and better. We
Yeah,
could have just gone.
could have, but we didn't.
Man, we're just gluttons for punishment. Think about all those other times we did dumb things that I just can't seem to remember right now for some reason.
This reminds me of that one time we did that thing.
Yeah, you know that thing that we did on that one planet.
If we do it like that, then I think it'll be just fine.
Yeah, exactly. We just have to play it exactly like that, and we'll be
No
fine. We'll get
problem.
out of this.
Man.
Well, can you tell if they're? Can you tell where they're at in the base? Like, are there any of them where our launch is? If we could get back there, we could radio the Meyer.
I could I can get their approximate location. I can't exactly get their exact location. So they're just kind of at the base.
Mhm.
Yeah, feel like if we could go straight to the Meyer or straight to the Little Smoky, that may be the best bet anyway.
This thing doesn't have a comm system that can connect with, say, the
I
mire.
have an idea. How bad do you think you broke that EMP, Jinx?
I think I broke it a lot. Maybe.
Can we fix it? Because we could totally point it at their far trader if we could get it loose and but still running, where we can aim it.
I mean, we could probably try, but I think that's more engineering, and I'm not that good with that. But maybe I didn't break it that bad.
How are we gonna do this?
I really think our first destination, regardless, should be to see if we can safely get to the launch.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can radio the mire, and if we radio them, we can just hole up there at the launch, and hopefully they can come down.
The launch doesn't have any turrets, does it?
Just as a forward-facing,
Just the forward-facing one.
I believe so.
That you could shoot what was in front of us.
Yeah. Uh, what I was thinking was if these people at the base are not friendly, we could keep Jinx in the turret, park kind of like in front of the launch, and get uh the family, maybe minus the dad, and the injured guy onto the launch. And like I can hold a position there to like if anybody comes out with a gun, I can just start shooting them or we could start mowing them down. That's my thought if they're not friendly. How would you guys
I
think we
just
should determine if they're not friendly or
I just had a completely random thought when thinking about how to get this launch fixed. If they have the part, can 428 just like turn himself into a parachute and glide down?
No, I don't think so.
Be like a
does he
giant
take
sugar
fall
glider.
damage?
Yeah,
He could take fall damage.
yeah, he will take fall damage.
Man, what's the point of being an amorphous blob if you can't do stuff like that? I mean, I'm not against Lexian's plan. I don't have
I
a
mean,
better
I
one.
think his is probably the best, personally.
Will one of you give me a naval tactics roll?
I have a -3 in that.
As do I. What stats it rolling with?
In
Are you at a -3, Jinx, or do you have a 0 on that one?
For tactics, I am -3.
Okay. I guess
I mean,
I'll take the roll then because I've got
well,
2 ents, so it's -1.
I can burn luck.
How much luck you have left?
I have 6. I haven't burned any of my luck.
Oh, well, that'd be a
So
good time then. Yeah.
yeah,
Good plan would probably be the best thing to spend that on.
with my int, if I burn half my luck, 3, that would bring it to a +1.
I
So
think you burn more than that myself. Maybe save 1 point so you have a little extra for something critical. I give you a +3 then?
I mean, I don't know. These dice seem to roll pretty damn well. So I think I'll just stay with the use 3 luck to get to a +1. So here we go. And look at that. That would be a 9.
All right. The one thing you would know is like holding up in the launch is a really good idea because it protects you and the ATV really protects you guys really well from like the small arms fire of all these guys. Um, it is you're a sitting duck for their far trader because you can't move the launch. And you have no defense against the dark arts against the launch or against their far trader. Um, that is the only
Yeah, that's right.
drawback. Is if they call for help from their, if they're like, hey, they're holed up in this launch, can you come and
What
like
if
tell them?
we go barreling into the base and right back into the ATV's parking spot? There's only that one big entrance in and out, and it's completely covered.
True.
Like even if they're outside when we get there, they're just gonna be standing out there with rifles. They're not gonna get through that ATV's armor.
No. And plus we
And
have
once
a
we got in there, basically we could point the turret right at that door.
yeah. Although it might not have the depression enough to get down to like right at the door. But I mean, even then, I could probably pop out and take some pot shots at people if they get to the door. It says it has
Yeah, I mean one
autopilot. Hmm.
I mean, if we could get there and get back into the comms room, we could also use the comms there potentially to contact the Meyer.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a lot of open ground to go across. I mean, I'm willing to try it though.
Biggest problem is we've got all these
Civilians.
passengers here that
Mm-hmm.
not really in a position to defend themselves.
Well, Eric and Mintel, or yeah, Mintel, had weapons. I don't know if Eagle had one
You wouldn't
or
be
if.
using it if you did.
Oh yeah. So already that's what. There's what at least 3 people that are not going to fight. It would be the 2 kids and Eagle.
Hmm.
The other scientist and the mom and the dad could fight. Do any
I
of
think
them
we
have
go.
the heavy weapons vehicle
Mm,
skill?
no,
Okay.
yeah, no.
I still think if we pull the ATV into that bay and wait for them to come to us, We can at least thin them down that way because if we've got Jinx trained on the door with the turret, and you and I and anybody else who can shoot are out there with our guns trained, then anybody who walks through that door is not going to last.
Well, didn't Jinx have to use her luck to make that a positive or a neutral roll?
Yep, because it's heavy weapons on a vehicle, and I'm not trained.
Yeah, so at that point, I think the three of us would be better out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could stick anybody behind that gun just to throw bullets at them.
Yeah, like that's the entire point. Just have them throw bullets. Like just here's the trigger, just pull it. I feel like the scientist would probably be or the other person from the base would be the best person for that.
Katrin.
Yeah, Katrin.
She has Jack of all trades 1, so she's a -2 instead of
Oh,
-3.
Yeah,
yeah.
put her on the gun.
Put her on
But
the gun.
she only has Dex 9, so I don't know if that changes. I mean, so I don't know if that evens out compared to your guys' Dex.
I got a +1, so I think the
Yeah.
only person that would even out with would be Lexian, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a +1.
Oh.
Oh, you only got a
Okay.
+1 in Dex?
Yeah, I have a +1 in Dex.
Oh, okay, so that she's equal with us then. So she would be better than any of us on that gun.
No, I think that's the same as you guys, right?
Well, no, because I'm -3 with a +1 Dex. If she's got a 9 Dex, she's at +1 as well.
Isn't 9 is 9 +1?
Yep,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
9
that's
is
what
plus
I'm
one.
sitting at is
Okay.
9.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's only got a -1 on that gun.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, throw her on there.
Sounds like the best idea. I don't think we got anything better. I mean, we're outnumbered. They've got a giant fucking ship hanging over us.
Yeah. I say leave the kids, Eagle, and Mom in there.
Yep.
The three of us and Dad can possibly fight off anybody else that comes in with the assistance of Katerin on the turret.
You guys gonna just hold up in the garage?
Yeah. We're pretty much just gonna pull right up into the garage like we don't know anybody's there unless we see people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like I
And
said,
then
that's
just
under the assumption that they are enemies. They could be friendlies.
wait for Judgment Day.
Kind of. Is it what can we do to differentiate if they're friendlies or enemies? Like other than talking to them and possibly getting shot by one of them.
Tell me. I'm just here to tell you what happens when you do something.
Yeah, I'm throwing this out to
Okay.
everybody.
So
Like
yeah.
what can we do to differentiate if they're friendlies or enemies?
I mean, if we pull up into the garage and they come in shooting at us, then they're enemies, right?
Yes.
If they don't, then there's a chance they're friendlies and maybe we can talk to them.
I mean, we could do that.
And if we get there and nobody comes, then I guess we start peeking out,
Yeah.
making our presence known.
I mean, I guess I would probably be the best to do that because I have the highest endurance and all that.
Um. Yes. I guess I forgot that this was a thing. I'm sorry. I'm bringing this, giving you guys this at the like freaking nth hour. Uh, Katrin will say, you can pitch the or close enough. You can pitch the vehicle's computer into the outpost's camera feeds if you from this distance. I don't know if that would be of help.
That could be of a huge help.
Very well. Do one of you want to give me a computers check?
I
Electronics
can
computers int.
uh, I can do that. I would have a +2 in that. Well,
Nice. Yeah. So you see one guy searching here. Ignore you, three of you. But there's like the people you can see. This person just seems to be standing there with like a long scope rifle, just watching. These people are searching. This person is standing there watching, just like a regular rifle. This person is searching. This person is searching. Um, you look around. There are three people in the accommodation building. There is another two people in the administration building. Is that for
Is one of them
10?
RoboCop?
Who, this guy? Which
Yeah,
one? Yeah.
yeah, that guy. It's got RoboCop.
Yeah. Is
We're
that 10?
screwed.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's all 10 of them. So that's where you find everyone. Yeah, these people might be spread out in that accommodation building, but that's where they are. And they look like they're, the people that are searching are like overturning things. They look like they are, tearing up things. They are aggressively going through things and trying to leave. Like, seems like they're leaving no stone unturned.
so not
They
friendly.
are all pretty well armed. They look like mercenaries.
Definitely not friendly. I mean, the only other option would be getting out of the three of us getting out of the ATV and seeing if we can sneak up close enough. I mean, my, my gun's got pretty good range on it with the scope. I could try and pick some off, and you guys could basically cover me for anybody who starts running toward us.
I don't actually know the range of. Oh, range 300. I should be able to reach everybody from that, right?
Mine's 400, so yeah, between the two of us, we can.
Oh
Yeah, you
yeah,
can reach anyone. Anybody that you can see.
yeah,
Yeah, like if we can get to basically where our cursors are, or where our characters are right now, without being seen, we
yeah.
could
I mean,
post up and drop that guy,
right.
that one, and that one.
Yeah,
And that gives us a way better odds already. And then anybody who comes out to see what the hell's going on is gonna be in our sights basically right away.
yeah. There are 5
And
outside that we would need to take care of, and this one up here has a long range gun. This one.
well, if we can get up there quietly and without being seen, you and I can take our time, take our aim on two different targets, and if we fire simultaneously, we can potentially drop two before they even know what's going on.
True.
And if we take out the guy with the long range weapon, and I think we're looking pretty good.
I think you might be better for the long range one.
I mean, it's either that or we both train on the long range one so that one of us is going to hit.
Yeah. I mean, if one of us sits here on this corner and aims at this guy over here, and one of us is able to kind of like sneak in and sit right here, I don't know if that would be possible. But then like can kind of aim at this guy over here or up there. We could start with that, and then I don't know, what did Jinx bring with her?
I have my gloved claw hand, so I could put the glove on, but I can't use that hand for literally anything else. So I'd be down a hand. I have my blade, as I do. My laser pistol, and then I said I brought a rifle. Let me see. And or is the laser rifle the one that's like ridiculously large? I don't think it is, or it could be.
I know you said you weren't bringing the ridiculously large one.
Yeah, and it might have been that one. So
It
then
might have been
it's
the laser
just,
rifle.
yeah, it might
So
have been.
essentially, you just have a laser pistol.
I have a pistol, a blade, and a fist thing, yes.
What is the range of the laser pistol?
Laser pistol, range 30.
She's definitely running defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more of a come in close and beat the shit out of people than a long
As
range for sure.
can Eric or his wife drive the ATV?
Yeah, Mintel can.
Okay, if we put her in the driver's seat and Katerin in the turret, then we can call them in basically as cavalry if we really need to put down some suppression to get these guys to start retreating.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm good with this plan. We good with this plan?
Yeah.
I'll make sure nobody comes in close, or else they get snap snap, and I sling the blade around so it makes the zoom zoom or whatever static blade sounds in the air.
Sounds like a TV with the snow going up.
Yes, like exactly like that.
All right. You guys want to give me stealth checks?
It's about to go bad already. I don't have stealth.
With Dex.
Well, I mean, I have a 1 in that. Or a 0 in stealth, but a +1 for dex, so.
Yeah, same
Well,
here.
I
That's -2.
I got a 12. I'm really sneaky. I don't think I've rolled bad on a stealth check.
I got a 9.
I have an 8.
Nice. I rolled a 5 for the one who's on recon watching, so you're good. Yeah, you guys get into your sneaky positions.
I'm gonna park my ass up here in a way that I can see this
Probably
guy.
have Jinx posted here, maybe?
Sure, I can get right here.
Yeah. Keep in mind that
Well,
these areas are like little drops, so you have to like walk around there when you're going around.
yeah,
Or
but
there
I
could be
do.
somebody under the drop,
Yeah,
and
just
you could
shoot
just
is fine.
fall on them.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
definitely,
a blade and
absolutely,
yeah.
100% would be awesome. Yeah, or freaking glove claw would
Uh
be,
huh. Yep.
yeah,
I'm thinking
reach
about it.
down, rip their face off. Yeah, no,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
it could be great.
From this spot, I
You
can
go
deal
full
with at
werewolf
least
and
3.
like breaking down on all fours.
yeah. The weirdest like paw prints. Yeah, one of them is just like super sharp. All right, yeah. What's it gonna be?
So Lexi and I are taking our times, and what is the max aim you can do? We're hidden and we can take our time. Can't remember. Is it +3? Or is it more than that?
We'll say I'll give you 3. If you want to go more than that, you have to make another stealth check because they're gonna, you're
All right.
hiding in the same spot. Yeah.
I'm good with +3.
I'll be good with +3 also.
All right. Who are you two shooting at then?
I've got dude over here.
Okay.
I've got dude over here.
All right.
+3 with my gun combat slug +1. Does that uses dex, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So I have a +2. +3, so +5, right?
Yep. That's what I'm running, +5.
Well, that's good because that's a 7 +5, 12.
Same for me. We both got it 12s.
All right. Let's see those damages.
Mine is, I think, 3D. Yeah.
Gotta make sure to add in your effect. We have good
Yeah,
effects.
3D auto 2. So that's 2 bursts.
You can either do two different shots because yours is full auto, but all full autos have burst function. So you can also do burst function, which just adds 2 points of damage to your damage roll. So basically, you're choosing to put poke bullets right on him.
Do you
Yeah.
declare which one you're doing before you make the attack, though?
Mine's only burst, so I'm always doing burst.
Okay.
You almost always do auto, don't you? For Lexi.
I always thought it was technically burst
Okay.
because that's what I've
Whichever one,
always done. It's always been auto,
whichever one you always
and then
do. Yeah.
yeah, I always do like it shoots what 3 bullets.
Mm-hmm.
So I do that, and I technically shoot 6 bullets at a time because it's auto 2. So that's what I've been doing. So I think it's burst.
Okay.
So
Well, I just hit my dude for 27.
6, 8, 12
And
for
that's
that
AP
first one.
2.
Nice. That AP2 was clutch.
14. 12 and 14, 26 total.
Wait, do you have armor piercing at all?
No.
All right. Okay, this guy. So, uh, Gino, you line up your shot. Is 3-shot burst? Is that what your
Mine's
build
a
is?
2-shot burst.
2-shot. It's pop, pop. Your shot's perfect. The guy's not wearing a helmet or anything. It's just 2 shots. Back of this dude's head, and you drop him. Lexian, um, you know, you're a little more spray and pray, putting lead down range. You hit this guy a lot, but it's kind of like center mass. He's wearing a little bit of body armor. You do a lot of damage, but he's like still kind of staggered and standing. And you guys just like unload, and we're gonna drop into some combat. Will you guys give me your initiative rolls?
All right. Is it 2D or 1D?
2.
Okay. I also have
Int
a +1.
or dex.
Oh shit. 13.
Nice.
Because
7 for me.
it says initiative DM, so I think that goes with Dex or Int. So I always have a
Yep.
+1. So yeah,
I got
I have
an
a 13.
11 for me.
Cool. Cool. Lexian, Jinx, G's. Gino, did you roll with int or dex?
Int.
What's your int?
It is 13.
Cool. All right, Lexian, you're up.
All right. Well, seeing that I didn't kill him, I'm gonna attack him again.
Okay.
Now I don't have that +3, right?
No.
Okay, so it's just the it's just the normal +2 that I have.
Yeah.
Well, that is 9, 2, 12, 11.
All right.
Roll for damage.
Yeah,
Do I
buddy.
do I need to roll to hit twice or just roll to hit once?
Once.
Okay. But because it's auto, I roll damage twice. 5, 9. Well, this one's not going to be as good.
That's all right. He already did a lot of
19.
damage. Yeah, he's dead.
19 total. All right.
So yeah, you don't kill with the first one. He's like, what? And he like turns, where's his egg? And then he like turns to figure out where it's coming from, and then it looks finally figures out where you are, and you just drop him. Yeah. Jinx.
Um.
I will say you can shoot further than your gun's range. You just get a
Yeah.
minus to your aim.
Okay. Let me try something.
Oh, sorry. One sec. Lexian, if you're doing full auto, you make a number of attacks equal to the auto score, so you do roll for each attack. If you're using burst, you add the auto score to damage. So you're just adding like that auto 2, you just add 2 to your damage. But if you're doing full auto, you make that you would make 2 attacks, you would roll twice for each attack.
Okay.
You would roll for each attack. So if you're auto 2, you would roll twice. And you would use, so that's why you need to decide before you attack, like I'm using full auto, I'm gonna roll twice, you know, like,
Okay.
and if you miss one of them, you're still using all of that ammunition,
Yeah.
like, yeah. And that uses 3 times the auto score. That's why you have auto 2, right? That's why
I
you're
have auto
using
2.
6 shots.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why I'm using 6 shots. Okay,
yeah,
so I've been
cool.
using auto the entire time, not burst.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All right, sorry
So
about
I didn't do anything technically wrong
No,
there.
you just need to roll a second time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want me to
Just
roll
need
to
to
hit that guy a second time or?
No, you only needed to do 7 damage because his
Okay.
armor plus 2 wounds. But yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Jinx, sorry about that. Do your worst, woofy lady.
Okay, my range is 30.
Mm-hmm.
And to try to hit the guy, let me pay him real quick. This guy, he's like 50 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, what would the negative be to try to hit him like 20 meters out of my range? Is it like
-2?
I was gonna say -1 for every 10 meters?
No, just -2, I think, for long range.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit him. I am assuming it's not gonna be successful, but it never hurts to try. You never know until you try, as they say.
True.
All right, so let me. All right, I'm gonna try to hit him. And is this dex based?
If she's not moving, can she take an aim? She can aim first before she fires, right?
Could I?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever shot before.
No.
No, I've
Yeah.
only hit people with the sword. Okay, so I'm going to aim, and then I'm gonna shoot him. Hopefully.
Do it. Yeah, you can see like the top. You can see like his shoulders and up because he's down in that drop. But yeah, you can see a little bit of him.
Okay.
And the
There you
aim
go.
gives you +1, so you'll
-1.
basically just have a -1 then.
Oh, okay. So that's
Plus-
what is it? 7, an 8.
All right, roll your damage.
Yay! Okay. That is, let's see, 14.
14. Nice.
Yes.
Yep. 3d6 plus 3.
There you go.
3d6 plus 3 plus 6? Yeah, 6.
Dang. So yeah, whatever that is.
Alrighty then. I'm doing math. I can't do math. There we go. I did the math.
Are we counting ammo? Or
Yes.
because okay, I was gonna
No.
say.
Well,
I was
sort
gonna say,
yes
since
and
this
no.
is a side thing, I didn't know.
Yes
Okay,
and
I'm
no. Like you don't really have to because you have a laser weapon. And it's like 100 shots per round, per magazine. The
I'm counting my
sniper boys do.
individual ammo, but
Yeah.
I'm not actually taking away any of the magazine.
Perfect.
I'm only taking down the ammo, and then whenever it reaches 0, I'll reload. I'll physically say I have to reload, and then I'll
Thank you.
Okay.
continue taking down from there.
Perfect.
But yeah, you can
Okay.
shoot forever with your laser pistol.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's 100 shots.
Yay!
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey Josh,
All
at some
right.
point you're gonna have to let me copy the blueprint for that bullpup you got, so I can
Oh
make
yeah,
one
sure thing.
myself.
Okay, so he's going to let's see where can he get to? 6 meters? Is it 6 meters or three? It's 6 meters, right? Is that your guys' movement speed?
I think that sounds right.
All right, he'll move there. Let's shoot at Jinx. Oh, boxcars. All right,
Ow.
Jinx. Sorry, Jinx. 3D.
Is he hitting me with an energy weapon?
No, he's hitting you with an auto rifle or an assault rifle.
Damn it.
11, 13, 17 minus your armor.
So that's 5.
So I'll make it there. Okay, still inside. Can't make it out. All right. Actually, this guy didn't go because he's not that type of. It's not his turn yet. Okay, this guy can make it to there. Yeah. All right, Jinx, I got another one coming at you. Not as good. That's 7. So that's a miss. Bap, 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 bap. More shots missing. Gino.
All right, let's drop the guy who hit Jinx, or at least try to. I'll go ahead and take my aim.
Yeah, could have aimed. No, I moved. That's why.
Take my +1. Well,
12. All right, damage.
+22 with the AP2.
With AP2. Yeah, he's dead. Pop, pop. Chops him too. All right. Then we got our Sniffles. So he's going to take a shot at Gino. She sees you just dropping folks.
Do I got partial cover behind this thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she misses. This guy will now come out. Take a shot. Jinx. And miss as well. Everybody's missing.
Wait, who just
Lexian.
popped out?
Uh, RoboCop.
This guy? RoboCop? He
Yeah.
shot at Jinx, who's on the other
Yeah.
side of the thing from him.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess maybe you. Would be
Uh,
more you.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like straight through.
Yeah,
Straight through.
that's straight through the
Yeah,
satellite.
the dish. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess Lexian. Yeah.
Okay. And
And
he
misses.
missed. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, he missed me, so I'm gonna take him out. I will not be doing burst. I will be doing full auto.
All right.
So
2 shots. 2 attacks.
that is 9
Mm-hmm.
and 13.
All
All
right.
right. So for damage, I'm doing uh 11 on that one, and ooh, that's boxcars. 12, 15, 15 for that one.
26 total.
Yeah.
Still up, but just
Still
barely.
up.
That's
Oof.
plus your effects and everything.
I mean, my damage is only 3D.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
I was just, I was
you add
just
in the effect
yeah.
of your roll.
The
So if you
effect of
roll
Yeah,
so
9. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, so eight's a hit. So if you roll a 10, you get an extra 2 damage because you're 2
oh,
over hitting.
so everything over 8 is an extra point of damage.
Exactly.
Yep.
So that would be an extra 3 from the 11 and 1
1 from the 9.
from the 9. So that would be an
Mm-hmm.
extra 4.
Yeah. So it's extra 4.
Yeah, so there would be an extra 4. I'm sorry, I did not realize that. You
Gotcha.
guys have probably told me that before too.
That's all right. That's one of those ones that's like, uh, it's a weird one, but that's stuff to
I
kill. Oh, he's dead. It's
Oh,
a weird
he's
one.
dead? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I
That's
need to
RoboCop.
Yeah.
we need to get into combat more often. Not really.
Yeah.
Uh
I'll stop talking us out of all
Almost happened again today. I was like, what? I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Jinx. Unless you're gonna move or anything, Lexian.
uh
Did you aim? You didn't aim, did you?
no, I did not aim. I
Okay.
can only move what, 6 meters?
6 meters. I
The
gotta
only
stop
place
giving.
I can
I gotta stop putting you guys in big fucking spaces. That's on that's on me. I gotta stop. I gotta start giving you guys some fucking smaller, like some more enclosed environment combats. I think that would make a huge difference,
I want to see something.
especially for Jinx.
No, not that one. No. God damn it. I wanted to see if I go here. How far is it a straight shot? It is a straight shot. They can see me.
Either that
Uh,
or we make my bolt up standard issue for the
Yeah.
Oscar Mayer.
Yeah. Right.
We can call it the baloney.
yeah. I think I'll stay here and well, I don't know. Yeah, there's another person in there, so I'm gonna stay here and keep it. And can I use my movement or aim thing to aim at the door now?
I don't know if you can use it after attacking.
Okay.
Yeah. Jinx.
Okay. I let me do some more distances because I think because yeah, they're getting farther and farther away.
Yeah, you can only really see these two and this one.
Yeah, and they're like double the distance the other guy was at. So I don't trust my skills in shooting people to hit any of those people that far away. And I don't think I have enough movement to get me behind another item of cover, right? Like moving to a
not
different
for dash.
building.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
even
because I think
going
you got
over
18. What is it?
here,
18 meters max.
I don't think I could do that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like try to get more in cover behind this. Can you hold actions, by the way?
No.
Yeah, and that's it. I'm just gonna hide back here. And once they start moving closer, I'll start hitting people again. If that's okay, since
Yep.
I can't really do anything else.
All right. Lexi.
Hello.
Hello. 11, 12.
12.
Yeah. And then damage is 18 minus your armor.
I take 10.
Oops. And partial cover. Oops. So they'll both come at Jinx with partial cover. It's a miss. That's a hit. $11 Jinx minus your armor.
That's a 1.
Damn. Gino.
Yep.
Let's see. I should have a good shot on that dude, right? Yeah. Is he considered partial cover anything where he's at, or is that?
Yeah, he's kind of got like the railing. He's got.
What about that one? The
No.
the the lady here, is that open?
Oh, I guess this thing. Nah, no, it's probably fine.
I was gonna say because
Open.
that's down below because I'm way up
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's true. I think you're good.
Okay, I'll shoot at her then. I will take. I'm not still not moving, so I'm going to take a point to aim. Well, again.
Well, all right.
Oh, they're so dead. There's 2 6s in here.
What is the damage on
28
your?
AP2.
What's the damage on your bullpup?
5D.
5D. How does it do 5D?
That's why I want a new crafted weapon.
Yeah, that's insane.
The crafted weapons can get crazy.
Yeah, 28.
Like I actually like tailored it. Like I didn't pick everything I could to just make it awesome. I was like, okay, no, this is getting ridiculous. I'm just gonna stop here.
Yeah.
But it's also my bullpup is a Gauss rifle, so
Mm,
that's part of the reason its damage is so high.
gotcha.
Not stealthy and doesn't work in zero Gs very well at all.
Because even
And
a
that
normal standard Gauss rifle is 4D. Yeah, there's the custom. And then it's only AP2. Standard Gauss rifles AP5.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, that's just crazy. Anyway, oh well. Yeah. Uh, so what was I doing? 28, 29, 28 AP2.
28 AP2.
All right. Hold on. Let me do this math again. Oh. Is perfect. Yeah. Is dead. All right. Then this Snifle is going to try to take another shot at you with your partial cover. Nope. It's going to be a miss. As you guys feel the ground shake under your feet.
Oh shit.
And the APC comes barreling in next to you. And
I was expecting a giant worm to like pop
I
up right here.
Yeah.
I was too.
I know, I'm not that mean.
Like grab the guy on the bridge, like sling him, and then like stare cheeks down.
Yeah. And Katrin will try to unload at this dude up here. Does she suck though? Does she suck?
She gets to make 6 attacks.
Oh jeez. Oh, is that right?
Auto 6.
Oh my god. That's insane. Oh yeah, because it's not timed. It's 6 attacks. Okay, so that's 1 hit. All right, that's 1 hit. 1 miss. Miss. I feel like I'm playing freaking 40k now, doing so many d6s. 2 hits. That's I rolled 4 times in. That's this. All right, she hit 3 times. Oh my god, how much damage does it do?
I mean, that's a heavy fucking weapon, so probably
Yeah.
a lot.
I think it does 6d. No, it
Yeah.
does 4d. It does 4d.
Was it 4D? 4D, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. So, how many? Three? Okay.
Yep.
What was that? 12? 3, 6, 8, 10. So 18, 21. 30. 39. Yep. Okay. So the sniper is dead. And we're back to the top, Lexian. As the APC comes in and just you just see like rock from behind on the back of the wall just being torn away, and like metal from the railing and the like half wall the barrier being blown away, as well as the sniper that's up in the corner. I guess it should be a little bigger, maybe like that. Yeah, Lexian.
All right, I'm gonna shoot the other person that came out of there because I don't appreciate being shot at.
Yep. I believe that
Uh,
should be moved. I didn't move them on my
yeah.
turn.
Uh, I'm gonna aim. So that's a +1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I just decided to cough up a lung there.
Mm.
That'd be a +3. So, uh, 10 plus 3, 13. And then I roll again for the second
Yeah.
attack. That is 7. I still get the +3, right?
I think you lose the +1 for aim on the second shot of an auto, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. I
Okay.
believe so.
So 7 plus 2 would be 9. So both of those hit.
Yeah.
All right. So I got a +1 and a +5.
Yeah.
So there's 6 there, and then 3D. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So 11, 10, and 6. 27. I really like that number, apparently.
Oh. Yeah. 27, you said? Wait, 20 what?
27.
27?
Yeah. 6, 10, and 11.
Okay.
Yeah, 27.
Oh, so close. Still up. But just 1 HP left.
Dang it.
Jinx.
Let me make some. Oh, can I hit that guy? I saw you.
You
make
can
saying
get
I was getting ready.
you can get yourself, I think, just in range of him.
Yeah, you can get like close enough. Yeah, you can move like 6-ish meters.
Okay, so that's like what is it like?
I would just
Here?
move it. I would have just moved like under the dish there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna hit him. I can actually hit something. Yay, hitting.
Yeah, close enough. Snake eyes. With how many shots a laser pistol has too, I mean, it's almost if you're not going to attack anyway, it's almost worth just like rolling to attack,
I'm
just
gonna
on the
fire
off
him
chance.
blind shots just in
Yeah,
case.
just on the off chance you
I
hit
mean,
like a hero shot,
yeah, I mean
just
you're
for like
not
the
wrong.
lulz. It'd be awesome to just a cross field like bam,
Pew pew
just
pew 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 pew
yeah,
pew pew.
no look behind the back headshot.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so I also forgot to add in my energy point the last time.
Ah.
But I
Okay.
I rolled really high. I got a 15. I got
Yeah.
2 6s.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also yeah. All right, roll that damage. You have to do 6, which you do just by the effect.
12.
just the
Yeah,
effect.
yeah.
No, 12 plus 3, so 15.
Plus 6 from your effect. Yeah, or not even 6. What? 7 from the
15.
effect.
That's
Yeah,
yeah, 7.
yeah. You kind of like dip your head under this dish, come out with your laser pistol, just pointing up like who's the admiral in the last Jedi. You just come out from the smoke, bam, one shot, and you just get this guy right between the eyes. And Admiral Holdo, that's what it is. And you just bam, just drop this dude right between the eyes, and he's dead. All right. Then
Woo!
let's gonna move here. Let's move here. Well, okay. Let's go back, and we will go. They're just gonna unload on this APC, but do fuck all. So that's that. Gino.
Um, my inclination is to go give Jinx first aid now that we're in decent shape, but I don't think it's necessary seeing we're going back in time after this.
Yeah.
So
Hero
I'll go
ball,
ahead
man.
and I'll take a shot at the guy on the bridge.
Yeah, will make him kill it. If you kill him, he's falling off that bridge with a Wilhelm scream for sure.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my first miss though.
Oh no.
That's it for me.
All right. Well, that's all right because the door to the APC pops open, and what's her name? Merletta, the Mintel, her Lida. Mintel also with a rifle. She takes a pot shot. She misses, and then the APC miss, hit, miss, miss. 4 hit. That's 2. That's 5, and hits. 3 hits. I mean, I think 3 hits at 3 D is probably going to take out this guy. We will just won't roll. Are you okay? I don't roll. All right. She gets the Catherine gets the Wilhelm scream by just blasting the bridge of her home, and this guy just gets torn to shreds. Lexian. Because those guys are next to each other, well, you won't do enough damage on one shot to kill each of them individually, but I think because they're next to each other, that's where you can shoot them individually with your auto if you wanted to.
Yep.
I'm gonna focus on just one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna focus on this guy here. This guy here. And I did move, so I can't take the aim action. So just a +2. That's 11. And that is exactly an 8 with the +2.
Nice.
So I got what, +3 for the damage.
All right. Yeah. For one of the rolls, yeah.
I cannot believe that just fucking happened. I just rolled triple boxcars.
Ooh, damn.
So that is 18 already, plus the 3, 21. And now on the opposite end of the spectrum, I rolled 2 1s and a 2.
Yeah, it always evens
Yeah,
out.
25.
25. That's your favorite number.
Yeah, well,
Or did you roll 28 last time?
27.
27. Okay.
I think I rolled 27.
Gotcha.
I got 27 as the damage numbers twice.
Damn.
So this one's now at, wait, 21 plus, yeah, 2 1s and a 2. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Jinx.
Take that wild shot.
Yeah.
Guy just needs grazed.
Is okay. They're all aiming at. There's only 2 left, and they're all aiming at the ATV.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Keep saying APC, don't I? ATV. Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
I mean, it's kind of an APC. It's
It
being
is
more than
kind
an
of, yeah.
ATV.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're not moving, and we get what, 18 feet?
If you're not going to attack, you can take 18 meters, yeah. But if, yeah.
Meters. I meant. Okay, I'm not gonna attack, and I cannot make it to the car ATV. Excuse me.
Ah, I
So
just, yeah. Either one.
I'm gonna hide
I,
again.
I've said
You
both. Yeah.
you can still take a shot.
Yeah, you can just take
I
the shot.
can. Oh,
Yeah,
well
you
then
just get
I'll.
the. If you're
Just a
not moving, you get
-4.
the +1, so it's just the -1 for the
I
range.
think it's. I think it's. What's the distance now?
It was about the same distance as the first guy I hit. They're like 56,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. So it's not
Yeah.
double your range. So yeah, it's still only minus. So yeah, then -1 if you take
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I will take a pot shot at the closer one.
Yeah, it's not even that bad of a shot. You know.
I got a 10.
There you go.
No, that's honestly where the rifles get with scopes get broken because I can shoot at somebody 800 meters away and
Yeah.
barely get any negatives.
That is a 12.
Oh, all right.
That is a
He's
dead
dead.
man.
That is a dead man. There you
Yay!
go. So yeah, it's why it's worth just trying, just going for those
Yeah. Not
His long
that
shot.
bad.
Nah. All right. Well, this guy's like shit. I might as well just
He's gonna
try.
run up and go like full Rambo.
Yeah, with a big old knife. Now he's just gonna shoot at, I guess, Lexian.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was you being shot at. Nope,
No.
he misses.
Woohoo.
Gino, we put this guy out of his misery.
Yes, sir.
Because if you don't, I know someone who will.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's out of his misery because there's a 14 for the hit, so
Yeah,
there's,
yeah.
well, there's 6 on the effect. Oh, I got a lot of small numbers here. Yeah, I only got 18 AP too. I don't think he's dead.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, not quite. Uh, Getting close, but let's see. Holy shit! I think I'm about to. Just whiff
With all
every
6 shots.
whiffed all 6 shots. So just he takes a shot and feel like he's Rambo. He's running up, shooting at Lexian. This gal's ball pump, boom, hits him in the stride. He's living his fucking hero movie, right? This is the end of this is the end of the session. He's like fucking he's having his moment. He's shooting at this guy. He could feel like his liver and maybe when his kidney just got blown out, but he's like, "Fuck, I'm still up." Looks at this ATV as this big Gatling gun is turned to him, and it's just goo 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 goo. You can just see snow and ice shooting up around him, and the you can hear the whirring of the gun as the bullets stop as it needs to reload, and he's just looking around as he hasn't been hit, and he's invincible as he looks up, and Lexian is just training his rifle. And Lexian, it's your turn. Just finish this dude.
All right. Aiming.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's invincible. If
three.
you if you if you
11.
miss, this guy's
That's
a hero.
11.
Oh, okay. Never mind. If you roll really poorly on your damage, this guy's still could be a hero.
Well, 11 and 13.
Okay,
So
I
that's
think
what?
it's game over.
3 and 5. So that's
Yeah,
8 damage already.
yeah,
Uh, 6, 10, 15. And then second roll of damage, 6, 10, 15. How did I roll that twice?
the 30
They,
plus. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. His heroic moment lasted 3 seconds.
all of 3 seconds,
As
and then he
yeah,
just gets.
He throws his gun up there and goes, "I'm invincible."
yeah. It's the snow and ice fall from the Gatling, and he's just like ah, boom, and he drops to the ground as we roll credits. And yeah, well, thank you guys for sticking around. Sorry that went so long, but well done. You can take 2 experience points as well. Well done. Because you can't take
Sweet.
any loot or anything like that, so you might as well get something out of it. As having its whole complement of mercenaries wiped out, that far trader will turn tail and run. You will have to camp out at the outpost for a day or two for the mire to. It's not even the one hitch in your plan was going to call the mire. The mire has not returned yet from collecting collecting the part. So you guys wait a day or two, and the mire comes back and is able to drop the piece down.
You said
And you guys
2 or 3 XP?
2.
2. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a spot for that?
I just have it in my other notes.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I need to go. I'm using my old sheet today. I need to go to the new sheet. For now, I'll leave it there.